evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for Sci Fridays. Well, as always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. And as always, Sci Fridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Piqua, Ohio 45356. You can find us on Facebook, Twitter. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and Blue Sky. And you can come over and say hello as I dive into my DJ voice. Did DJ one night at a strip bar. I was like, hello, welcome. We got Cheyenne on the main stage. We got Cherokee on the secondary stage. Remember, tip those girls and have a great night. Yeah, I did really good. Made some money, but yeah, those girls are evil. But we're having fun doing some sci-fi. As we are rapidly approaching the end of Roar, which sucks. And that's depressing. That should have got a longer run. Had fun with it. But we didn't. And it was all before they were all famous. You know, some Fox exec goes, what? We had Heath Ledger and Vera Farmiga before they were big? On a show that people watched? Crap. Boy, we shot ourselves in the foot on that one, didn't we? And the fact that this has never been had a good release yet or anything like that is a shame. Seriously a shame. And I think Christopher Nolan put it best when he goes, buy physical media. Because it will disappear. Digital media will disappear and we won't have it anymore. So even if you do like I do and physically hoard it on hard drives, do that. Because eventually one day it'll go away and we won't have it no more. So, because that's what they do. But, Roar, man. We're on episode 12 of 13. We got one season. At least we got a season out of it. So many other shows, we got the one season and then done. Or if they even got one season. They got 8 episodes or 9 episodes or 6 or 2. That's depressing. Because when they get you're like, oh, I really like this. Or what killed me. Is when they would do this one. Yeah, there he is. He's coming. It's the man, the myth, the legend himself. My bestest buddy in the whole wide world. Boy, you're taking too long. I'm doing this intro for you. The Vincent. Vincent. Right? You having a good day, bud? Yeah. All right. But we're going to do Cucumber. Roar, episode 12. And this is The Cage. Enjoy.
I'm not going.
You're acting like a child, Fergus.
No, I'm not. You can't make me go if I don't want to go.
Would you listen to this? Fergus, I can't help it if the village that has volunteered to build the new meeting house for the Confederation of Tribes, at a great cost to them, and of vital importance to the movement, is the same village where your wife lives.
She's not my wife.
Right, she's not your wife. She's Molly's mother, and she's your whatever you call her.
I don't call her anything.
Fine, let's go.
No,
Why not?
I'm not going.
He's afraid of her. Always has been.
I'm not.
He left her. She hates him. And when he shows his face, she's going to pound it flat. Big warrior.
I'm not afraid.
You're afraid.
I just can't remember his name.
Whose name?
The leader of the village, the one we're supposed to meet.
Dunn. His name is Dunn.
Done.
Yes.
Good, let's go.
3 bushels.
She's like me child.
I can see that. 3 bushels.
No.
Darling, it's a cow, and half dead at best.
Done.
Molly, my love.
Where is my mother?
Give us a kiss.
Calm yourself, lad.
Is this him?
My da.
I can see you got your brains from your mother. It's probably good for heavy lifting, though.
I'll be killing you now.
We've come to see the meeting house. Not to fight. It's a great honor you do the Confederation. I'm Connor.
I'm deeply moved. Welcome. Have we met? Don,
Catelyn.
anything you need, you just come see me. Everyone knows you need something, you just ask Don. Don gets it done. You get it?
This is not a happy day for me.
I don't like him either, Fergus. But we need him.
Just keep reminding me.
Excuse me, miss. It's market day. Are you by any chance interested in some winter wheat? Top quality, high yields. I've also got some...
Molly! Ma! Oh, look at... Oh, look at you. This is Agrina, my mother.
And my
wife. Your wife?
My sun in the morning. And my stars at night.
The best man I've ever had.
Long ago, at the edge of the known world, the last Celtic tribes were fighting for survival. Europe had fallen to the Romans, and this remote and untamed island was the final stronghold of the ancient ways.
Of course, you realize a project of this size is not without its problems, expenses, delays.
We're grateful for what you've done. The meeting house gives the Confederation a home, a place to strategize.
You start off with high hopes and then come the headaches. It's a lot like women, eh, Fergus? Labor problems, supplies, organization. It doesn't happen all by itself, does it?
Your village has been very generous.
You can't expect every detail of an undertaking like this to happen overnight, can you? There's always some little task left to do, am I right?
We'd be happy to help with any work that still needs to be done.
Good lad. We'll have a deal then. It'll be a sight to behold. When it's finished, it'll have walls, of course. Windows, floors, vantage point in every direction. I tell you, those Roman bastards will think twice about messing with the Confederation when they see its beauty.
Anything in that message you'd like to share?
That's an interesting word coming from you, Longinus.
Don't be childish. I've shared more of myself with you than I think you deserve.
Lately, you've been very selfish.
Seeing your life's desire destroyed in front of your eyes can be somewhat distracting. What's in the scroll?
Rome is sending an emissary to check up on me.
What?
Word has filtered back that you've usurped my power and that Connor's alliance is gaining strength. If the emissary doesn't return with a sterling report, they'll send 1,000 soldiers in his wake.
I'll bury them.
A legion? Do that, and the entire empire will come raining down upon you. No, Longinus. You're going to have to show this man what he wants to see. Me in control.
Who's being selfish now?
And he's going to want to see Connor destroyed.
You do love the game, don't you, Diana?
We need each other. We can help each other. We each have something to share. It'll be like old times.
Will it now?
Yes. Everybody gets what he wants.
I saw you last night.
What?
I saw you. You should have been a little bit more quiet.
You saw me.
I don't have a problem with it. I like Molly. You don't need to go sneaking around in the woods. I don't have a problem. It doesn't bother me at all.
Well, that's good.
I'm sure Fergus will come around to accepting the idea.
Right.
That weasel ran out on me.
He's older now, Ma. He deserves a second chance.
In case you're forgetting, I'm a married woman.
And since you've opened that door,
Dunn takes good care of me.
he's a lecherous slob.
Molly,
Call Fergus what you will. But Dunn? Where's your self-respect, Ma? The man's a snake.
if you don't like the life I've chosen,
Let's not argue. I love you. That's why I'm here. And the truth is, I have something to say.
Did you ever hear the story of the lost and Brady Brown? She always had a smile for the lads from miles around. She was big and up and big below and all the way around. Oh, everyone was satisfied when they met Bridie Brown. I spent the night with Bridie Brown, took her to me bed. I couldn't handle all of her, so I started from the head. Halfway down I found a trail and followed where it led. Oh, I wish I'd ever went that far. Now we have to wait.
Did you ever hear the story of a lass named Bridie Brown? She always had a smile for the lads from miles around. She was big on top and big below and all the way around. Oh, everyone was satisfied when they met Bridie Brown.
Bridie went a-riding on a stallion strong and fair. 'Twas the only way that she could think to get from here to there. But on the way the horse got wise and threw her in the air. Whoa! The stallion has to ride, he thought she was a mare.
Did you ever hear the story of a lass named Bridie Brown? She always had a smile for the lads from miles around. She was big on top and big below and all the way around. Whoa! Everyone was satisfied when they met Bridie Brown.
Hang on, man. Hang on. Come on, man. Hold down. All right. Let it go. Let it go.
You all right?
you're doing?
I'm building a cage, Longinus. Trophy case. And guess who we're going to put in it?
What an ambitious woman you are. How do you suppose you're going to get him in there?
Well, I trapped you, didn't I? I think he'll look nice hanging in our entryway.
My love, your plan has poetry and beauty. And not a chance of success. I need guarantees.
What kind of guarantees?
My lord?
What news today?
Connor is in love with Fergus's daughter.
What?
If you want the prince, the girl will be the key. Of course, we're gonna have to get rid of her father first.
Longinus, I told you I would handle this.
And you shall. In time.
Longinus, the emissary will demand an immediate report and will want to see results.
Relax, Queen. He's gonna have more results than he can handle. Feeling better this morning, dear?
Fine.
Well, I have some news might lift your spirits. Connor come to see me last night. Asked if I knew a spot the two of you might slip off together to. Private sort of place, you know?
Leave me alone.
It's all right, love. I was young once myself. No crime in being young. So I told her I was young once myself. And if she was that keen on being alone with you, I'd be happy to help her out.
Where is this place?
Just down the river. You'll have the whole place to yourself.
Why are you doing this?
Because if Molly's happy, then her mother's happy. And that takes a load off me. She'll be waiting for you after supper. He's on a scent. Is that his real hair color, or does he do the lime?
I don't know who you're talking about.
That lad making love to Molly.
Hey! What do you think you're doing?
Nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing to me.
Is this any of your business?
Well, I'd say so.
Relax, Fergus. I was just
Just what?
being supportive.
What support she's needing now, is it?
It's all right, Fergus. Let them be.
Let them be what? And since when are you happy to see him falling in the arms of another?
I wasn't falling in anything.
You're hanging on my daughter. Does your mother know you behave this way?
Fergus, why don't you just accept things? Do they have feelings for each other?
Feelings?
And even if they are in love.
What?
Well, why pretend? It's obvious.
No, it's not.
In love?
We're not.
Connor, I told you, you don't have to pretend.
In love?
No.
Truth, girl. Say it now or die lying.
Fergus, let it be.
Do you want to tell me, lass?
You stay out of this.
Fergus.
Say it, girl. Say you love him.
Don't, Molly.
Say it.
She doesn't have to.
Say it.
Fine. I love him. I love him! And I hate you.
You are no longer welcome in my bedroom.
I want you to have a talk with our daughter.
I've had a talk with her.
And?
And she's as stubborn as you are.
She's stirring up feelings in that boy neither one of them should be having.
Who are you to talk about feelings? You've had 20 years to be a father to Molly, and you were nowhere in sight. You get out of my house.
Agrana, this has nothing to do with us. The boy's not ready to be falling in love again.
I can't figure out if you're a liar or a fool.
I'm no liar.
Well, suit yourself.
You have to help me.
I don't have to do anything, except to tell you you are the lowest kind of man. You desert your family, and then you come back here, interfering in the lives of two young people for no reason I can see. If you want my help, you tell me what you're really after. If you're man enough.
All right. Here's the truth, then. I cannot stand him anymore. He's a boy playing a king. I know more than him, and yet I must serve him. It's eating me alive, and I'm not going to hand him my daughter on top of it.
I felt a lot of things about you, Fergus. You can now add pity to that list. You are a cruel and selfish man, and I want you out of my house.
Whipped you too, huh?
Leave me alone.
Why does everyone in your family keep saying that to me?
Glad to see I've had some influence.
Fergus, I think I can help you.
Help me what?
I can help you get what you want. That's what I do.
Excellent. This is excellent. Okay, open the doors. Open the doors now. Hello? Come on, let me out! Oh. Let me out! Hello? Come on, let me out!
I'm beginning to see the merits of your creation.
Open the doors, Longinus.
Can't you get out yourself?
No. No one could. It's a cage.
I see.
Connor?
And what are you doing out here all alone?
I'm looking for my man.
Oh, your man? And what would your man look like?
Big, strong, kind of goofy looking.
Kind of goofy? Well, I don't think I've seen him around here. You sure I'm not that fella?
Oh, it could be.
I don't want to see any more.
Then stop him.
Yeah, I want to go home.
Fergus will come all this way. You're just gonna let him have his way with her.
Molly's a big girl.
Then I'm gonna say something. I'm almost her dad anyway.
No, you're not.
And I'm her dad after you.
You're not saying nothing.
Unless you're too drunk to care. Then you do it. But you better hurry.
Enough! Fergus. Don't you stop.
This has nothing to do with you.
I trusted you. I put my faith in you.
Leave him alone.
Don't you ever go near him again.
Stop it, both of you!
Oh, you want to fight? We'll fight. Get back! Fergus! Fergus! Fergus?
What have you done?
Molly.
What have you done?
Molly.
Oh, Dad. Connor! Oh, Dad.
My whole life I never knew you. But when I met you, something happened. You became a part of me. My Da. And now you're gone. And the fact that I lived all those years without you doesn't make it any better. It just makes it worse. With my last breath, I will curse the man who took you from me. Too cowardly to show his face here. He said he was your friend. I will never speak his name again. I will. Oh, darn, it's you.
He was the finest man I ever knew. He was better than all of them. Oh, Fergus, you bastard, I loved you. I miss the twinkle in his eyes and his shoulders. He was built like an ox. And they don't make him like that anymore.
Sure, now she misses me. Fergus, get down. They're going to see you.
I'm sorry, Fergus. I'm sorry.
For years, you get nothing but hostility. But you die and they look at you. Be quiet. Look at her, will you? You're going to ruin everything. What kind of turnout is that for a funeral? It's pitiful. There's lots of people there, Fergus. Rowan the ratcatcher had 30 at his funeral. There's not 10 people down there. That's not true. There's 12. Where's Catelyn? She should have shown up. She should be crying her eyes out. Catelyn's busy. Doing what? She's busy. You told her.
Who do you think prepared the body?
I wondered who they were burning.
It's rags and leaves and some old meat. Took me all night.
Meat?
It had to smell like you.
Don't insult the dead.
Why didn't you tell me about this in the first place? You didn't trust me.
Oh, of course we do.
You didn't think I could pull it off. Yeah, big important plan. Don't touch that one. It's too important and big boys will handle it.
We needed you to think that he and Molly were really falling for each other.
Well, why?
So that Dunn would think the same thing.
And you don't think I could have pretended?
Of course we do.
Absolutely.
Well, why does Dunn need to think they were falling in love?
So that he will tell Longinus.
Why would he tell Longinus?
He's an informer.
He is?
That's why we need him to think I'm dead.
Wait a minute. Wait. You pretended to love Molly so that he would pretend to fight you, and you would pretend to kill him so that Dunn would tell Longinus?
Yes.
Well, why didn't you tell me?
We're telling you now.
Well, does Molly know about all this?
No.
Absolutely not.
It's pretty. Molly, I wanted to ask you something. I never had any children of my own. And, well, I'd be honored if you would let me be a father to you now. I know there are no words to comfort you, but if there's anything I can ever do, upset you?
It's not you. It's just... I wish I could go away.
Away?
He's here.
Connor? I wonder where he went.
It doesn't matter. He's here. And I want to be 1,000 miles away.
Flank him on the right.
We're taking a terrible risk, darling.
I don't care.
My lord, I am done the trader.
This is not the marketplace.
There's word of a ship, my lord. A Roman ship. This girl would like to leave the island. We have much to trade.
And what do you have that could possibly interest me?
Winter wheat. The finest available. Livestock. Weaponry. Rope.
She wants a new life, and you offer me rope?
There are other things, my lord.
Tell her what you really want, Longinus. Connor.
Connor?
How badly do you want to leave this island?
There's nothing here for me.
And tell us where he is.
I don't know where he is now. But I think I know where he will be.
Well, now I'm intrigued.
I loved him too.
I know that.
I swear I didn't mean it. It happened so fast. I thought he was going to hurt you. And I couldn't bear that. I couldn't. I love you, Molly. I do. And nothing could change that.
Oh, Connor.
Molly. I am sorry. Molly. I am so sorry.
And so am I. You killed my father. You bastard. I liked it when you said you loved me.
You said she wasn't in on it. Why didn't you tell me? She was in on it the whole time.
Well, we needed you to think
Oh,
that...
shut up.
Where's my scarlet tunic? Where'd you put it?
You going somewhere?
I told you, the ship's coming in today. Big ship, big day. How can I find anything in this mess?
You're going to deal with the Romans, are you?
I always deal with the Romans.
You're going to show them your new meeting house?
Why would I do that?
Well, they might find it interesting.
What do you mean?
There are 10 naked dead soldiers inside it. Oh, it's a big day.
We thought of everything.
Well, we won't know until it's too late.
Well, if it doesn't work, I'm glad I've known you. And I'm sorry I killed you.
What's a little murder between friends, eh?
Yeah. Catelyn.
I'm not talking to you.
Right. Look at it this way. If you die, she'll love you.
Days like this that make life worth living. Get him up. I'm actually grateful to you. I hadn't felt pleasure like this in centuries. I get such satisfaction from your pain. I think you're going to like your new home. You know you're here courtesy of your beloved. But I have a surprise for her. She's not going to Rome. She's staying here. She's going to play with me. And you get to watch.
That is not what we agreed to.
Oh, you should know me better than that, my love.
We had a deal. When the emissary arrives, I'm the queen. You are my advisor, and he is my prisoner.
Well, as your advisor, let me advise you to think of a new story. Because I have captured the leader of the savages. I have control of the island, and you can go to your room.
The emissary is approaching.
Better think fast. Put him in the cage. Put him in the cage. Put him in the cage!
You heard the man.
My queen?
It's not over yet, Prince. Hide.
Let me in! These are imposters.
The soldiers are dead. Tricked by the girl and the prince she never intended.
Done. My lord? You.
Yes. Excellency.
Diana Metellus, I am here to observe your progress.
You honor my home, Secundus.
Poor bitch. Lying gutter snap! She lies! She lies! Don't listen
And what
to her!
is this?
She's the devil! She
This is
cares nothing
Longinus,
of
Your
wrong.
Excellency. For years, my advisor.
She destroys everything.
Behind my
she
back, he raised an army to take this territory away from Rome.
Don't listen to her! She lied!
He took advantage of my trust. I hope I've dealt with him appropriately.
She's in league with the native prince, Connor! She's disloyal to Rome! Kill her now while you can! She will destroy you!
This is what every traitor deserves.
Kill her now!
Where's his army?
Dead.
And who is this?
Connor, the native prince.
Well, you have done good work.
But I forget my manners. Quarters have been prepared for you and your men. Come, refresh yourselves. I've prepared a feast in your honor. The food is simple, but it's very appealing. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised.
Diana. 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 Diana!
Shut up.
You're right about one thing. It feels great. Only it was you who was betrayed by love. You who was set up from the beginning. I think we should celebrate. What do you think, men? The first day in 400 years that the world will be rid of you.
Do what you must. Others have. They're all dead.
Aye. You are good at that. You killed the father. You killed your own god. You will not kill again. Goodbye, Longinus.
Pitiful fool. I can't die.
No. But you're gonna wish you could!
You're missing the fun. Agrina's made a feast. There's music. She's even dancing with Fergus.
I'll come later.
He's down there for good.
Is he?
You can't watch the ocean forever.
I'll always wonder.
If you let him have a hold on you, he's won. A new world begins today. all possibilities, all hope. Anything can happen, Connor. Anything.
Films about earthquakes, airplane disasters, and blazing infernos. But there has never been anything like the Devil's Reign. His face.
That wasn't your father.
Was his face.
Mother? Mother! Come on! Damn you! They had no faces.
The Devil's Reign. The 300-year search for the power to damn mankind is over.
Fools!
And the towering terror of the devil on earth is now unleashed.
Burn!
Burn! Burn! The Devil's Reign. Hundreds of souls held captive in an eternity of hell.
Seize him!
Possessed by the devil.
You, my son, have defiled all that is holy.
Mother, my God, my God!
They become his worshippers and his demons. Devil's Reign, starring Academy Award winner Ernest Borgnine, Eddie Albert, William Shatner, Keenan Wynn, and Ida Lupino as Mrs. Preston, and with the special participation of Anton LaVey, High Priest of the Church of Satan. The Devil's Reign. Conceived by the producer of A Man Called Horse. Created by the masters of magic of Planet of the Apes. Together, they bring you a melting hell on Earth. And absolutely the most incredible, unforgettable ending of any motion picture ever. Heaven help us all when the devils reign.
There are things in heaven and on earth beyond the comprehension of man. Call them what you will. the occult, witchcraft.
Satan! Behold thy supplicant!
Devil worship.
Rise and come in, child. Can't you forget it in the nighttime, in the brotherhood of Satan.
So some power, something, has prevented anybody from getting in or out of Hillsborough for the last 3 days.
26 people slaughtered in a little over 72 hours. 6 families wiped out. All those kids missing.
A story of contemporary family witchcraft in California.
Witches. Black artisans, celebrants of the Black Mass. Each missing child was in a specific age group from 6 to 9.
Come in, children.
My baby! My baby! Not your baby, our baby, Satan's baby!
The Black Mass, the blood sacrifice, the unholy ritual. It's all here, as a coven of witches holds a California town in the grip of terror.
Satan, help us!
So, the Joe and I had this big, deep discussion the other day about Star Trek. And we've now come to the conclusion that
can I take a sip?
If it wasn't for Star Trek, we would not have specific genre conventions. You know, yes, we had our sci-fi convention. Yes, we had comic book conventions early. That was really it. You didn't have, you know...
Hold on. I'll be back down in a minute.
Okay. And you didn't have, you know, when Star Trek hit, now you have, you know, you have Star Wars conventions, you have Disney conventions, you have anime conventions, you have, you know, My Little Pony convention. You have specific fandom conventions. And we're like, well, Star Trek had to be the first, right? And it like nailed it down. And we had this whole big discussion, and we're like, I think you're right, Joe. And we like really looked into it, and it seems like Star Trek was the first niche con with Star Trek. And we can blame Star Trek for all of it now. I've actually been to one Star Trek convention, had a blast. It was one that we had in Dayton, Ohio back in the day. Never been to the big ones, but I've met a lot of people from Star Trek. I've told you a story about meeting Jonathan Frakes. And it's so funny because I've told people that, and they're like, I know Jonathan. That's exactly what... I was like, yeah, I know. I was like, I'm not making crap up, but he seemed like a really nice guy. So, all right. So I hope you guys dug the roar, because we were almost done. One episode left. And for all those who are asking, after that, I think I'm going to bring back and finish Viper, and then we'll go to some other ones. But Roar will be replaced by Viper. Viper will come back, and we'll do that. Because you've been asking for it. We'll bring it back, but like I said, just wait. And then hopefully we're going to start a new show, post-credits. So we're looking at another show that's really short, though. A little short-run TV show. But, you know, a lot of them are. So, we're going to go skipping happily into the 1970s pseudo-documentary TV show, Project UFO. Brought to you by one Jack Webb. Sergeant Friday from Dragnet. I found this on Sci-Fi Network back in the day when Sci-Fi Network was still good. When it was SCIFI Network. Or channel, Sci-Fi channel. And not SYFY channel. It's never been the same since they did that. Never. It's like, you know, the whole world's never been the same since David Bowie died. Look into it. He was the focal point of this universe. He was their anchor being. We've figured that out.
I'm coming back over there.
And he's back from being Vince upstairs. So we're going to bring you Project UFO.
My birthday is coming.
Yes, his birthday is coming soon, rapidly. What's your birthday?
24.
Yeah. And how old are you going to be?
15.
That's right. And if anybody wants to send presents, you can send presents to Vince via RUK. I'm kidding. Yeah. But don't worry. If he got them, he'd love them. So, here you guys go. Project UFO, Episode 4, and this is the Howard Crossing Incident. Enjoy.
Ezekiel saw the wheel. This is the wheel he said he saw. These are unidentified flying objects that people say they are seeing now. Are they proof that we are being visited by civilizations from other stars? Or just what are they? The United States Air Force began an investigation of this high strangeness in a search for the truth. What you are about to see is part of that 20-year search.
These will be flying around the world non-stop. Every airline, every country will be flooding us with orders. That stock you have will be worth millions.
Stewardess. What's the trouble, Mrs. Jameson? Will you tell the pilot that we're being chased by a flying saucer? Look for yourself. See it down there? It's a flying saucer. You be a good boy now, Patch. We'll go riding in the morning.
It has always been our contention, despite denials by the Air Force, that one day these extraterrestrial life forms will make themselves known to us.
Excuse me, Professor Hollander, but I thought the thrust of your argument has been that they already have made themselves known to us.
Only to a few select people.
And why is that?
The real truth is there are aliens out there. They are observing us. They are so far advanced that we could never comprehend them. And only when they are ready to reveal themselves to us will we know their intent, good or bad. The Air Force, for whatever the reasons, feel the general public cannot handle the concept of alien beings, that there would be widespread panic. And so, they have done everything in their power to hide the truth.
The Air Force formed Project Blue Book for three basic purposes. First, to determine that there was no threat to our national security. Second, to preclude technological surprise. And third, and probably most important, to prove the existence of UFOs. Yes, that's right. To prove their existence, because as the professor is aware, a negative hypothesis cannot be proved. No one can prove that flying saucers do not exist, only that they do. But so far, there's been no hard evidence to confirm their existence. What does it come down to, ladies and gentlemen? The bottom line. Just this. Each person must ask themselves, what will I accept in the way of evidence to make me believe? And only you can answer that question.
You were very good tonight, Jay.
Oh, thank you, Kenny.
You always seem to do your homework, don't you? People want to believe, Jake. That's something you don't seem to understand.
I understand, and I know you do, judging from your latest book sales.
They've sold well. I can't deny that. But my primary purpose always has been to seek the truth.
Well, keep seeking, Kenny, and so will we.
Than the boss.
How do you feel?
Great. That was some party. I enjoy mingling with the intellectual set. And I feel they enjoy me, too.
There's a Mrs. Marshall waiting in your office for you.
Do I know her?
No, but she seemed to know you, and she looked upset.
Mrs. Marshall?
Yes.
I'm Jake Gatlin. This is Sergeant Fitz. Would you like to sit down, please?
Thank you.
Would you like a cup of coffee, ma'am?
Oh, no. Thank you. I'm not really sure that I should even be here.
Is there some way we can help you?
I don't know. You see, I was at the debate last night. I usually don't go to those kinds of things, but I needed information.
What kind of information?
On flying saucers. I just don't know anything about them.
Well, you're not alone.
Well, it's very important that I know.
Why is that, Mrs. Marshall?
Because my husband has invested in a flying saucer factory.
I'm not quite sure I follow you.
He's taken out almost all our savings, $10,000, and bought stock in a company that's going to make flying saucers.
What's the name of this company, ma'am?
Advanced Aerodynamics Corporation. It's in Kansas City.
What is it that you'd like us to do?
I'm not sure. You see, Alex, that's my husband. He's always believed in UFOs. He belongs to several saucer clubs and attends all the meetings and gets all the literature. He would have gone with me last night, but he had to work.
Yes, ma'am. Go on.
Well, at one of these meetings, he met a Mr. Cochran. He's president of the Advanced Aerodynamics. Well, he told Alex that he obtained plans of a flying saucer from some aliens, and his company was going to manufacture them. And he was allowing a few people to get in on the ground floor.
Mrs. Marshall, I think you should be telling this story to the FBI.
Whatever for?
Because this is the Air Force. We have no jurisdiction in civilian cases.
Oh, I don't want anybody arrested. I guess that what I wanted to find out, do you think it's a sound investment? And is there such a company?
My advice is go to the FBI or to the Securities Exchange Commission and file a complaint.
A complaint? Oh, no, I could never do that. No. I'm sorry. I really shouldn't have bothered you. Thank you.
Hope you guys have got your bags packed.
Always.
Twix just came in, ops immediate. A flying saucer landed on a ranch just outside of Cheyenne, a place called Howard Crossing.
The ranch house was attacked by a group of alien beings?
Mr. Carlson, some people from the Air Force here to see you.
Hello, Mr. Carlson. I'm Jake Gatlin. This is Sergeant Fitz.
Hi, sir.
We're with Project Blue Book. This is Sergeant Hammond, our radiation safety expert. Dr. Forrest, our staff psychologist.
Well, this is my wife.
Hello.
And my daughter. And my son. Major, you usually take this many of your people to check on a report?
Yes, sir. Sometimes.
Obviously, you don't believe one word we said.
We try not to make value judgments. We're here to investigate and to gather enough evidence to substantiate your story.
Substantiate? Let me tell you something, Major. I'm the fourth generation on this land. My great-grandfather built this ranch. He had to fight the Arapaho and the Cheyenne to do it. We're God-fearing people. We work hard. We go to church regular. And we do not cheat. And above all, we do not lie.
We'd like to hear your story, Mr. Carlson, exactly as it happened.
Must say your psychologist there can decide if we're crazy or not?
That's not the reason I'm here. The Blue Book people employ me on occasion as a consultant, and sometimes I'm able to pick up on things that the average person can't hear.
In my book, Doctor, that comes down to the same thing.
It really doesn't, Mr. Carlson. When people are subjected to traumatic experiences, the mind has a way of closing the door on events it doesn't want to deal with. Sometimes the right questions can help open that door.
All right. Martin, tell them.
Yes, sir.
Well, it was the night before last. We'd just gotten home from a revival meeting over at Howard Crossing. Jeannie, my sister, had gone out to the stable to check on her horse. As Jeannie was coming back to the house, she saw this white ball of light in the sky.
Probably a shooting star.
I think you're letting all those flying saucer reports go to your head, little sister.
I think it's those acting lessons you've been taking over college.
Well, whatever it was is gone now. I've got some fresh pound cake. I'll go fix some coffee.
Good.
something else happened, I ran for one of our cars and went to get help.
And all of you saw these figures, whatever they were.
That's right.
And Jeannie, you're the only one that saw the ball of light.
Yes.
Mr. Carlson, what was the nature of that revival meeting you attended?
What a revival meeting is, a reaffirmation of your faith in God. We didn't discuss spacemen or flying saucers, if that's what you mean.
Mr. Carlson, if it's all right with you, we'd like to check out the landing area, take some soil samples, and check on any physical evidence.
You go right ahead. It's your job, I guess.
I'll go with you. I'll show you the spot where it landed.
All right. The doctor and I have a few more questions we'd like to ask you.
Fire away.
Do you think it's possible that the figures you saw could have been animals?
No, I hit that thing with a full load of double-aught buck. If it had been an animal, I'd have killed it.
And that face I saw in the window was no animal. At least nothing I've ever seen before.
It was dark out there. When you fired, you could have missed.
It wasn't that dark. It was a full moon.
Sometimes, under certain conditions, what we think we see is really something quite different.
I said it before, I'll say it now. You don't believe this, not one word of it.
Mr. Carlson, what I'm trying to do is point out that everything is not black and white. You take two people who witness an accident, both reasonably intelligent with all their faculties. Yet the stories they tell can be diametrically opposed. Why? Because it's just possible that subconsciously they may have interjected circumstances that they wanted to see happen.
Are you saying I wanted to see these things?
There is a theory that belief in extraterrestrial life has a highly religious connotation, that it strengthens one's faith in a supreme being.
In my opinion, Doctor, that is pure blasphemy.
I know where you're headed, but you're wrong. If it was just my sister who saw this, or me, I'd say you're entitled to your doubts. But my parents have never believed in any UFOs or things from outer space. If my father says he saw space people, sir, you'd better believe him, because it's gospel.
Sergeant Fitz, could I talk to you a minute?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm terribly upset about this whole thing.
Yes, ma'am, I can understand.
It's not for myself, really. It's my parents I'm worried about. I'm afraid of what people are going to say about them.
Your dad doesn't impress me as the kind of man who'd let something like that bother him.
You don't know him. His reputation is his life. Every rancher around here looks to him for leadership. Anything that would damage his credibility would hurt him terribly.
I understand.
Running a ranch is not all fun and games. In these last couple of years, we've had more than our share of problems.
What kind of problems?
Drought, labor disputes, the rising price of grain and the falling price of cattle. Government regulations, you name it, we've had it. Last month, we even joined a tractor strike.
You having financial troubles?
My father's applied for a bank loan. It's only the second time in his life. He's borrowing a great deal of money, and if the loan doesn't go through, I don't know what will happen.
And you feel with all this going on, the bankers might lose faith in your dad.
That's why you people have got to prove our story's true.
I got no reading on the counter beyond normal background. We'll wait for the lab report on the soil samples.
As far as I could tell, there was no fuel residue, but the lab will have to confirm that, too.
What do you think of the Carlsons, Doctor?
They seem to be a normal, well-adjusted family. The father's a bit authoritarian, but no question he runs the show. Other than that, I noticed no deviant behavior.
What about the daughter?
Bright, impressionable, but hardly the hysterical type.
You think this group is capable of making up a story and then sticking to it as a family?
Possible. They have a deep sense of loyalty to each other. But then a question arises. Why would they do it?
There's that bank loan.
That's always a possibility. But I can't see Frederick Carlson involving himself in that kind of fabrication just to get money. No, I think it goes a lot deeper than that.
Are you talking about religion? Sergeant Fitz.
They had just come back from a revival meeting. Now, I don't know if any of you gentlemen have ever been to a good old-fashioned revival, but I want to tell you it can be an emotional experience. So, let's suppose the Carlsons come home from one of these meetings. The adrenaline is flowing. They're on their own natural high. The daughter sees something, we don't know what. But you couple that with worldwide reports of flying saucers, religious fervor, and a full moon, and people's imagination can really start to work overtime.
You think it was their imagination?
Only a possibility. But whatever they saw, or think they saw, As far as they're concerned, they're telling the truth.
That was Mrs. Greta Marshall, Flying Saucer Factory lady. Now she wants to file a formal complaint with the SEC, but she wants to talk to us again first.
First thing when we return to the base.
You better make it now. She's out in the lobby.
I know you can help me. That's why I came all this way. Your secretary told me it would be all right.
What changed your mind, Mrs. Marshall?
When Alex finally drew out all of our savings to invest in the rest of that stock, I didn't like it. But it was something he wanted to do. He had such faith in it. I didn't say anything. Well, that was yesterday. But last night, he said he talked to Mr. Cochran, and he has a chance to double his investment. Major, he wants to take a second mortgage out on our house, and I can't just sit by and let that happen. I used my grocery money to take the plane here, so I'm desperate.
Can you tell us any more about it?
After we made our original investment, we were invited to Kansas City to see the saucer factory. When we saw that flying saucer, I have to admit it was breathtaking.
Quite a sight, isn't it, folks?
It sure is. Unbelievable. Just unbelievable.
You're lucky people. In 6 months, these will be flying around the world nonstop. Every airline, every country will be flooding us with orders. That stock you have will be worth millions.
Mr. Cochran, how does it work?
Antimatter. Scientists have talked about it for years, but up until now, it's only been a theory. In other worlds, however, antimatter is an everyday energy source.
I don't understand. What is antimatter?
In layman's terms, it's simply a combination of elements which forms an anti-gravitational field. We have all the elements here on Earth. We've just never been able to whip up the formula.
Could we go aboard, Mr. Cochran?
I'm afraid not. It's in a white room. Absolute sterile conditions must be maintained at all times.
But what's our government's position? I imagine something like this could be used as a weapon.
We are working in full cooperation with the government. Every saucer will be processed by a special agency. We're like subcontractors to the government.
I guess I should have asked more questions. There was so much I didn't understand. And then thinking about it later, it just didn't seem logical that the government would exercise so little control over something as important as this.
You want to file a complaint, Mrs. Marshall?
Yes. Yes, now I do.
Operator, would you please get me Gordon Sandler in the local FBI field office in Dayton, Ohio?
I thought maybe you'd like to see this. We got it with our stock certificate.
Is this what you saw at the factory?
Yes, it is.
Thank you. Hello, Gordon. How are you?
Fine, Jake. Yourself? What are you doing out in Wyoming? As if I couldn't guess.
You guessed. I think I have something for you.
Go ahead.
Do you have any input on Advanced Aerodynamics Corporation?
Some kind of stock promotion, I think. We've heard some rumbles.
Well, a man with the name of Daryl Cochran is selling stock in a flying saucer factory. I have a Mrs. Greta Marshall here with me. Her husband has invested heavily in this scheme, and she wants to file a complaint.
All right. How do you want to handle it? You want me to contact the field office out there?
No, Mrs. Marshall lives in Dayton.
Where's this factory located?
Kansas City, Missouri.
Are you willing to work with us on this one, Jake? We could use your expertise.
Are you invoking posse comitatus?
Right. You give us an assist, we'll handle everything else.
Be a pleasure.
You'll be working with Walter Hillman out of our Kansas City office. I'll make the arrangements.
Right. Okay, thanks, Gordon. Okay, Mrs. Marshall. You go to the local FBI office in Dayton. You see Gordon Sandler. He'll help you file a complaint, and you take your stock certificate with you.
Gordon Sandler.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, do you think that Mr. Sandler can get us our money back?
I don't know, but he'll sure keep you from losing any more.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. I've seen this someplace, but I can't remember where.
I got the same feeling, Major.
Wonder if I might turn the beds down. Be all right?
What's that?
If I might turn the beds down. If so, I can get off early.
It's okay. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to watch the late movie on TV.
Wait a minute. That's where it is. Movies. I've seen this in a movie.
Right. An old one. It was on the Late Show last week. I got it. The day the earth trembled.
Let's get on the phone and find the studio that made the film and see if they still own the saucer.
And if they don't, maybe we know who does.
You'll love the picture. The spaceship lands right in the middle of Central Park, and then this tall man comes out.
Yes, ma'am. We saw it.
Oh, are you interested in flying saucers, too? How much do you know about them?
Well, not a whole lot, ma'am.
And you believe the Carlson story, is that right?
No reason not to. I've known Fred Carlson all my life. Never seen him lie or even exaggerate. If he says it happened, I'll believe him.
Yes, sir.
I saw a UFO myself last week, a little past midnight. Big, silvery-looking thing. Followed my car for half a mile, then whoosh, just took off. They're all around us, you know. No doubt about that.
Sheriff, what about animals not native to this area? Does anyone own any kind of exotic pets?
No, not that I can think of. Oh, now, wait a minute. I just remembered. A couple of months ago, a small traveling circus come through here. 2 of their chimpanzees escaped. You know, monkeys. We looked for them for days. Never could find them. You trying to say that's what Carlson saw?
I don't know. It's possible. Well, thanks for your time, Sheriff.
One more question, Sheriff. What about the Carlson's financial condition?
Oh, not good, not bad, like most of the ranchers around here. Last couple of years been pretty rough. You might talk to Arnold Porter. He'd know more about that.
Yes, sir. Who's Arnold Porter?
He's president of the bank. Handles all of Carlson's business affairs.
Thanks again.
Can I give you boys a little friendly advice?
Sure.
We all like the Carlsons. They're good, upstanding people. We wouldn't want to see anybody coming around trying to make problems for them.
No, sir. Neither would we.
Major Gatlin. You're Sergeant Fitz. Sit down, if you please.
Thank you.
Sheriff Liggett called me. I understand you're interested in the financial condition of the Carlson family.
Yes, sir, we are.
We understand ranchers are having problems, not just here, but all over the country.
Yes, you could say that about farming all the time. But as far as the Carlsons are concerned, they have a very large ranch. And they could sell off a few hundred acres without hardly missing it.
Why would they want to sell?
I didn't say they would. I said they could. Major, set your mind at ease. This bank has loaned Mr. Carlson money before. But we were never concerned in the least about a payback.
Shares of stock set aside in your corporate name. Yes, sir, that'll be fine. Oh, by the way, how's the weather in London? Well, it always is this time of year, isn't it? Nice talking to you, Sarah. See you next week in Paris. Goodbye, sir. Can I help you?
Yes, sir, I hope so. I'm looking for Mr. Darrell Cochran.
What do you want with him?
My name's Bill Thomas. I'm only going to be in Kansas City a couple of days, and I'd like to talk to Mr. Cochran.
How interesting. Why?
Well, I was talking to Alex and Greta Marshall before I left home, and they told me about your plans. I got to tell you, I'm excited about this.
Excited about what?
The factory, the flying saucers.
You're a friend of the Marshalls?
Sure am. Alex and I belong to a great many saucer clubs. We subscribe to all the literature. Alex just told me about this, and I want to get in on it.
Well, what did you say your name was?
Bill Thomas.
Well, Mr. Thomas, we have what you might call a closed corporation right now. We're oversubscribed.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. You see, Alex is having trouble with his wife. And if I could go back to Dayton and give her some assurance. Besides, I really won't in. I have the money.
I see. Well, Mr. Thomas, would you happen to have the marshal's phone number?
Yes, sir. They live on Bradford Avenue in Dayton, Ohio. The number is 555-3712. And I'd still like to say hello to Mr. Cochran.
He's busy dialing the phone. He'll talk to you in a minute.
And Cochran bought it?
Yes, sir, after he phoned Marshall.
We were a little concerned. We had to have a long talk with Alex Marshall to set this up. He's positive he's in on a moneymaker. So the only reason he'd go along is to make liars out of all of us.
I'm supposed to be there first thing tomorrow morning with the money, cash. He'll have the stock certificates ready. And since I'm leaving town, I'll get to see the saucer right away.
We'll need $10,000.
No sweat. Ron, handle it. Marked bills, small denominations. We'll have the office staked out. You'll be wired when you go in there. We'll be able to hear everything that goes on. And we'll be right on Cochran's doorstep, Sergeant. Ron, what are we rolling on this job?
TV repair truck.
Okay, that's it.
Yes, sir, I understand.
Cochran's got a record. Goes back a long way.
How much you think he's pulled in on this scheme?
Our intelligence says he's suckered maybe 300-400 people. At $10,000 a crack, you're looking at better than $3 million.
It's always hard for me to believe there's so many gullible people.
I don't see why. You're one, aren't you, Mr. Thomas?
Okay? If so, hit your foot brake.
Roll tape, Bob.
Mr. Thomas, right on time.
Yes, sir.
I have all the papers filled out and your stock certificate ready. You did bring the money.
Yes, sir. It's right here.
Phyllis, would you put this in the safe? Would you sign this, please, Mr. Thomas?
Yes, sir.
Here's your stock, Mr. Thomas. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Cochran. When can I see the saucer?
Right now. Come with me.
Federal Bureau of Investigation. Dale Cochran?
That's right.
We have a warrant for your arrest.
On what charge?
Stock fraud, misrepresentation. I'll read you your rights.
Save it. I know them. I'm entitled to an attorney. Everything I say you can use, and on and on.
Let's go see your flying saucer. May I have the money, please? Thank you. Very impressive. Let's all go take a closer look.
You can't go in there. It's a white room. It's sterile.
You better close that door. We talked to the motion picture studio where you purchased this saucer. Among other things, they auctioned off this particular piece some time ago.
If that thing gets off the ground, you're home free.
Mrs. Carlson. Well, Kenny, I didn't expect to see you here.
Why not? Our organization gets these reports almost as fast as you do.
You didn't want to waste any time capitalizing on this one, right?
That has a very bad connotation, Jake.
Mr. Carlson, we came back to discuss our laboratory findings with you.
Good. I'm sure we'd all be interested to hear what the Air Force has discovered.
All our reports are negative, sir. No signs of radiation, no indication of a landing, such as depressions in the ground, fuel residue, or burn marks. No broken bushes or limbs of trees. No unidentified footprints.
Exactly what I told you they'd say.
In other words, the Air Force is calling me and my family liars.
No, sir. We're just saying that we can't corroborate a sighting or an encounter without hard physical evidence.
Sergeant, do you believe we're capable of making up such a story?
No, ma'am. Without evidence, there's nothing we can do.
You say there's no evidence, huh? What about that? You think we shot out that window just for the exercise?
That's evidence of a shotgun blast, but it doesn't tell us what you were firing at.
Major, the other night, my father and I saw those things. We saw these creatures coming at us. They were like nothing I've ever seen in my life. We shot at them, but it didn't affect them. I can't tell you what they were, but they sure weren't from this earth. Every night we live in fear. I don't know what they wanted from us, but they could come back.
And I don't know why the Air Force chooses the position it does, but as far as I am concerned, we have only two alternatives. We're either telling the truth or we're lying.
There's a third. Maybe you didn't see what you think you saw.
Would you like to explain that?
Yes, sir. Take that ball of light that Jeannie saw. It could be what we call a parasoline, or a moondog. Precise reflection of the moon.
As for creatures, we learned a couple of chimpanzees escaped from a circus. They came through here not too long ago.
Moondogs, chimpanzees, come on, Gatlin. You really expect us to buy that?
And what are you buying, Kenny? There's a lot of money to be made from this, where you're concerned.
Don't listen to them. This is typical Air Force strategy. They'll stop at nothing to cover up a story. They can't solve it, they put a lid on it.
I can live with ridicule. And I can live with the fact that a lot of people won't believe my story. But what I cannot live with is the thought that I could be considered a liar. A man who lied just to make $1.
But that's not the case, Mr. Carlson.
Well, you know that, and I know it. But what the Major said makes sense. There are going to be a lot of people who think it. I'm sorry, Professor, but our deal is off.
You're being very foolish. Rest your case with the public. Let them decide.
Then you tell them. My family and I, we are out of it. I spent a lifetime in this community building a reputation for decency and for honesty, and I won't have it destroyed for the sake of making money. But, Major, what happened to us did happen, and that can never change.
Sir.
Why don't you ask the stewardess for a pillow? Grab a little sleep. You've got time.
No, sir. Can't sleep on the plane. Never could. Even before I joined up.
You're probably overtired now.
Yes, sir. Next chance I get, I'm going into an 18-hour coma.
Pardon me, Major. The captain would like to see you up front.
Sure. Now's your chance. Grab that pillow.
Like I said, sir, never could sleep on an aircraft. Not even flying a mission.
This is Captain Gordon. This is First Officer Frank King, Flight Engineer John Davis, Major Gatlin.
How are you?
Major?
Well, I'll leave you fly boys to your war stories.
John, you want to go on air so I can make a little talk with the Air Force?
Coffee, Major?
Yes, flag, please.
3 coffees.
Yeah. Good to have you aboard, Major.
Appreciate the upfront view, Captain.
I see you fly command.
Not much anymore. Fly a desk most of the time.
What do you fly when you fly?
These days, T-39s, F-5s, T-33s.
Respectable aircraft, all.
Mayor Joe Carver, Philadelphia. Nice name. Nice city.
And where are you from, Sergeant?
6 Mile, South Carolina. Northern part of the state.
Sounds like a small town.
But big in heart. You staying over in Salt Lake?
No. 2-hour turnaround and back to Reno.
Gee, it's too bad.
Oh, why?
Your ribbons, I see you have a green and white with a silver bar. What were you driving in Southeast Asia?
F-105 squadron.
Thunder Chiefs, huh? You light off the back burner in one of those birds, and you're long gone. Speed of light, man.
They're swift.
You're mostly GDO now, huh?
Foreign Technology Division, back in Ohio.
Ooh, right Patterson Field, home of the UFO, huh? Is that it?
That's it.
Well, I thought since we were going to Salt Lake, we might amble over to the Mormon Tabernacle, you know? Listen to the choir, something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, they really come on. Over 200 voices strong. They also have one of the biggest pipe organs in the world.
That right?
You know, I guess I've logged over 20,000 hours, and I've never seen anything yet that I couldn't explain.
Good for you.
But I guess they keep you people hopping, huh?
Inter-America, Flight 574, Salt Lake Center, over.
Salt Lake, this 574, go ahead.
574, Salt Lake. You'll be cleared for descent after passage Bonneville Omni. Report out of flight, level 370, over.
Salt Lake, 574, will do. We estimate Bonneville fix in 9 minutes.
Roger, 574.
Oh, yeah. And the tabernacle itself? It was built by Brigham Young. It was constructed back in the 1800s. And the way the doors are designed, they all swing out for quick exit in case of fire.
You know so much about it. I really feel like I've been there.
You do?
I sure do. Now I won't have to go, will I?
I better go sit with the Major. He gets airsick, you know.
It's a real flying saucer. Oh, just look at it. It must be at least 200 feet long.
We should be over the Bonneville Flats about now.
Lake beds. They had weather up here about a week ago, if memory serves.
Those lake beds are usually dry, but since it rained, it only takes a couple of inches to make the mirror.
Stewardess.
What's the trouble, Mrs. Jameson?
Will you tell the pilot that we're being chased by a flying saucer? Look for yourself. See it down there? It's a flying saucer. It keeps getting closer and then zooming away.
Excuse me, Miss Jameson. That isn't a flying saucer, ma'am.
Why, look at it. Don't tell me, young man. Have you ever seen one?
No, ma'am, but I believe I can explain what you're seeing there.
You don't have to explain to me. I have perfect eyesight. It's a flying saucer if I ever saw one, and I am now.
No, ma'am, what you're seeing there is a reflection of the moon.
The moon? Well, how can that be? The moon's not down there. There is no airplane that flies above the moon.
If you look up as high as you can, you'll see the real moon. See it up there? It's a full moon. And its reflection is being picked up off the water in the lake beds below.
Really? Well, then why does it get larger and then smaller?
Those clouds below the airplane, you see them?
Here it comes. The saucer's getting bigger now.
Those are called high cirrus clouds, Mrs. Jameson. They're composed mostly of ice crystals, making them highly reflective and equally distortive. As we pass over the clouds, the reflection appears larger. When we hit a break in the cloud cover, the reflection grows smaller, giving the effect of coming closer to us and then moving away. Is that clear, Mrs. Jameson?
About like mud.
May I, Major? You see, ma'am, those clouds? It's like holding a magnifying glass over the reflection. Then taking it away, it gets smaller, right?
Wrong. Take a look out there now. It's gone. See? Now we'll never know. stewardess. They're from the Air Force. They always lie about flying saucers.
Send Mr. Marshall in.
Probably wants to thank us for saving his house.
Major Gatlin,
I'm Major Gatlin. This is Sergeant Fitz.
I could have made a fortune on that stock if you hadn't butted in.
Mr. Marshall, the whole thing was a fake. Flying saucer was nothing but a piece of motion picture hardware, a phony.
How would you know that? Did you give him a chance to show you if it would fly? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to get myself a lawyer and I'm going to sue. Why can't you Air Force people mind your own business?
Enter death's waiting room, if you dare. Below the crypt lies the vault of horror, a treasure chest of the macabre, madness, voodoo, vampires, torture, and terror. All the things that make life worth living.
That's how it is. And how it always will be.
The Vault of Horror.
Now, from Cabo Ponte, the man who brought you Dr. Zhivago, comes a totally new motion picture experience. A journey into the bizarre, terrifying world of the psychosexual mind. Torso. It saturates the screen with terror.
I've called you here today for a good reason. What you have here are fragments of...
Is one of these students a psychosexual killer?
Barbarously murdered just 1 week ago.
Or are they just playing erotic games? Not so innocent erotic games. Eager to test the limits of pleasure. A killer is stalking.
Well, that's a real good start. Why do all hang-ups come my way? Honey, even if you're queer or impotent, you're paying the price I charge just the same.
A psychosexual killer is stalking.
Son of a bitch!
What's happened?
That guy was spying on us.
Sean, wouldn't we care if he was? Come back, Sean.
A killer who takes his pleasure differently. Torso. It saturates the screen with terror. Torso, a gripping motion picture about a killer's perverted hunger aroused to an animal frenzy. Torso, it saturates the screen with terror.
Same old fun. All right. I hope you guys still love the Project UFO. Like I said, man, Project UFO, I love the whole concept. And surprisingly enough, I have not screwed this up and called it Project Blue Book.
Cats.
Yeah, it's Project, it's Gunsmith Cats. Okay, what's her name? Is it Raleigh?
Raleigh.
There you go. So that came from the anime Riding Bean, which I love Riding Bean. All right, so we're gonna hop over into.
I can't read without glasses.
I need my glasses. Okay, here. What do you say? There you go. And don't finger up my glasses. So I brought you this new show the other day, Gemini Man. And it's definitely not the Will Smith version. They decided they want to try to make, because you know what would sell? Will Smith. You would sell even better, 2 Will Smiths, and they were wrong. I think Will Smith's like being a big name draw where people go see movies just because he's in it or gone. I think any of those days are gone. There's a few actors that I absolutely love, and they were huge. Or they bring in, but I don't think they're the reason people went to see stuff now. I think the only one it is like, yes, people want to see Robert Downey Jr. because he was Iron Man. People want to see Chris Evans as Captain America. But when they do other things, people don't really care. It's the same, because there's some good stuff out there Robert Downey Jr. has done. And somebody pointed out that if he doesn't go Kirk Lazarus because of Deadpool in Doomsday or Secret Wars, that'd be hilarious. The whole I'm a dude playing another dude. Yeah, that whole thing. That would be one of the best things ever. And I totally shouldn't have done that accent. But there you go. We're going to bring you Gemini Man, and this is episode 2. Enjoy.
I shall select a great skyscraper at random, and at the busiest time of the day, level it.
But we feared it was a doomsday machine.
Stand by to reprogram target.
To the night alone together that I've been promising you for months.
Hello?
Give me Casey, it's urgent.
It's for you. It's a man who says it's urgent.
You're kidding for me? Yeah, Casey here. If you value Leonard Driscoll's life and career, you'll do exactly as I say. Who is this? How'd you get this number? Let's say I'm someone as interested in your director's welfare as I know you to be. Well, who is this? I need a name. No, you just need a place. The deserted building in Industrial Square. Be there in half an hour. Look. Hello? Hello?
Who was it?
Oh, that's some crank, probably. Look, honey, I promise you 15 minutes.
No.
10 minutes.
No, Not this time, Charlie Brown. You're not leaving. That's one broken promise too many. Sam? Aha, the fire escape. Sam, you'll fall and break your neck! Sam?
Mr. Casey, stand by for demonstration. Please note vacant building. Demonstration completed. Completed. Completed.
Does it look anything like that, Sam?
Yep, that's it. Almost exactly, Leonard.
Carl Victor and his Minotaur.
Minotaur.
It was officially labeled the A-73, designed to be a purely defensive surveillance system.
And who's Carl Victor?
He was the man in charge of Intersec's Bureau of Technological Development. I fired him 5 days ago.
Why?
For a $40 million cost override. For secretly transferring the A-73 into an offensive weapon, but one so uncontrollable that even the Pentagon wanted it scrubbed. He boasted it was the ultimate weapon, but we feared it was a doomsday machine. Well, morning after I fired him, he and the A-73 disappeared.
Disappeared.
Leonard, it sounds like you better find this thing fast.
You think we haven't tried? I've had our agents scouring the city for the past 5 days. He seemed to have just vanished. That's the problem.
Mr. Driscoll, this came for you very early this morning. I didn't know you were in yet. It's marked urgent for Mr. Driscoll's eyes only.
Oh, thank you.
Who delivered it, by the way? A boy from the Merchant Messenger Service.
Videotape.
Good morning, Leonard. I'm sure by now your young hotshot has filled you in on what happened last night. Real blast, wasn't it, Casey? Well, now that you realize the capabilities of Minotaur, Leonard, aren't you sorry that you fired me and scrubbed my projects? Well, I'm the one giving the orders now. And here are my terms. First, you will call off your bloodhounds. I know they don't have 1 chance in 1,000 of finding me, but I don't even want to give you those odds. Secondly, you will tell the Secretary of Defense. Oh, I know all about his appointment at Intersect today at 5 o'clock. How does it feel to have your communication system tapped for a change, Mr. Snoop? You will tell the Secretary that I want $500 million in cash to continue my experiments in my secret laboratory. The one I was building all those months. I sensed your resentment and envy, Leonard.
Well, that's where the 40 million went.
And I want that money delivered within 12 hours at a place I shall designate at 5 o'clock today. Now, I know that for a weak-willed man like yourself, you have to be prodded into action, so let me tell you that if you do not meet the schedule, I shall select a great skyscraper at random, and at the busiest time of the day, level it. I shall level it, Leonard. But I'm sure that the Secretary will cheerfully comply with my demands. After all, the Minotaur gives our country the balance of terror that it needs. I'll be in touch then at 5 o'clock. Until then, have a nice day.
Would he really do it? Blow up a skyscraper?
I know he would. Give me security. Security, I want the search for Carl Victor intensified. Lay on every man you have. Give me Major Twilling in the Pentagon. Twilling! No, I don't want the meeting with the Secretary canceled. On the contrary. Oh, he's en route.
Leonard?
What?
Do you mind if I try a hunch of my own?
No, anything. Thanks. Okay, I'll contact him on the plane.
Ah, here it is. To Intersect, Rush. She signed on the bottom line.
What does Janet Jerzyk look like?
Blonde, pretty, young, about 25. Well-dressed. Even chic, I'd say.
Mind if I keep this?
Sure.
Thanks.
No Janet Jerzyk, which is probably a phony anyway, Sam. But according to our computerized records, there were 6 women close to Carl Victor who fit the description. Lab assistants, 2 secretaries, a friend in personnel, and his daughter. Personnel supplied the signatures of the employees, but none of the signatures has the handwriting characteristics of your Janet Jerzyk's.
And you don't have the daughter's signature on record?
No.
What about an address?
Yes. Nancy Victor, Avant-Garde Art Galleries, 6784 La Cienega, Los Angeles.
Miss Victor?
Yes.
I've got a package for you. If you would, just sign for me right down there. By the way, how's your father?
You know my father?
Oh, yeah. I delivered a package to his house once. He invited me in for a beer. It's a good dude.
Thank you.
Tell him hello next time you see him.
Oh, that's not likely. He left the country yesterday.
Nancy Victor, alias Janet Jerzyk, delivered that tape to Mercury's office.
All right, good. Abby, brief Leonard for me.
Where are you going?
You remember playing hide and seek when you were a kid? Well, I'm gonna play it with Nancy Victor.
Avant-garde.
Miss Victor, don't talk, just listen.
Who is this?
The guy from the messenger service that knows your dad, remember?
Yes.
The cops are here asking questions about your father. They're talking about tracing some package that got delivered to a place called Intersect. Just thought you'd like to know that.
Thank you very much.
Hey, it's my pleasure, Miss Victor. Bye-bye.
Officer?
Yeah.
See that red convertible up there?
Yeah, what about it?
I saw a couple of turkeys sneaking out of the alley back there, and they put a stereo and a TV set in the truck.
Okay, thanks a lot. Can you show me your driver's license, ma'am?
What's the problem, officer?
A citizen reported seeing two suspicious-looking men placing possible stolen merchandise in the trunk of your car.
That's ridiculous. Here! Check for yourself.
Would you step out of the car, please, ma'am?
Are you satisfied?
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Thank you.
Nancy! What a pleasant surprise.
I had to come. The police are looking for you. That messenger boy you know called and warned me.
What messenger boy?
From a delivery service. The one you gave a beer to that time he delivered a package to you.
There's no one from any delivery, sir. Nancy, my dear, I'm afraid you've been had. It was obviously an Intersect agent. They were just trying to frighten you into running to me so that they could follow you.
No, I was very careful. Nobody followed.
Well, I certainly hope so. But you know, ever since the war cooks have taken over at Intersect, they're very good at this kind of underhanded operation.
Dad, what was in that tape I delivered to the messenger service?
A warning to end the arms race. A plea to call a conference for world peace.
Dad, I'm so proud of you.
Intruder.
Nancy, my dear, I'm afraid you have been followed. Where's the intruder?
Out of visual sensor. Light refraction deflected.
What? Clarify.
Computing problem.
Whose voice is that?
What problem?
Computing. Input. Infrared.
Your signal is scrambled. I'm getting no information. Reprogram for standard surveillance signal.
Affirmative. Will deploy infrared when necessary. Intruder.
There is no intruder.
Negative. I compute intruder.
Casey to intersect. Casey to intersect.
Driscoll here. Come in, Sam.
Leonard, I found the Minotaur. Or I should say the Minotaur found me. I can outrun him, Leonard, but I don't know how long I can last. I'm nearly exhausted now.
Where, Sam? Tell us where.
Okay, I'm east of the city.
Sam, someone's jamming your transmission. All we're getting is static.
Yeah, I'm getting static too here, Leonard.
Sam? Come in, come in. Sam? Sam?
Intruder? Intruder?
I see no intruder.
Intruder? Light reflection data altered?
What does that mean?
I'm afraid it just means there's been a mechanical failure, that's all. Your data erroneous. Return to control room for repair.
Not erroneous. Some data missing. We'll correct problem.
There is an intruder. Well, if it isn't a hotshot young agent. Come with me.
Secretary?
Just what is the status of the situation now, Leonard?
No better, I'm afraid. Here, let me show you the...
Don't tell me you spent $40 million on this. You must be keeping a couple of girls on the side, Victor.
Dad, that's him, the one who posed as the messenger.
And what have you been posing as, Miss Jerzyk?
All right, Casey, that's enough. I'm sure by now you've informed Driscoll as to my whereabouts, idiot that you are. So I'll just have to move up the time schedule a little.
Wait a minute, Driscoll knows nothing about this. Your electronic pile of junk out there blew out my transmitter.
Don't believe him, Dad.
Look, I've been running around this rat maze of yours for over 2 hours. Don't you think if Driscoll knew where I was, that he'd have done something about it by now? Huh?
He does make sense, dear. You know something, Casey? I believe you.
Hoorah.
Danger. Danger. Danger.
What danger?
Intruder in control.
No danger.
Danger. Have assimilated data. Can neutralize by close proximity.
Your data faulty. Continue on your patrol.
Minotaur data correct.
Ted, it's arguing with you.
Nonsense. Continue patrol. Miss Victor, do you have any idea what this thing is?
What? It's part of Dad's security system.
No, it's a robot. And it packs enough power to level a skyscraper with one little electronic beep. Shut up, Casey. Enough's enough. You're right, enough is enough. So why don't we just cut the nonsense, all right? You're under arrest, Victor. I'm taking you back to Intersect for questioning. You're marvelous, Casey. You forget, I'm the one holding this, remember? Okay. I'm not worried about the gun. It's just that I don't think you're very well, and I don't want to have to hurt you to get it, so please. Just give it to me, and we'll leave quietly, all right? Oh, beautiful. Such bravado. Please, I don't want to have to take it. Go ahead. Take it. Okay. Is that it? I think he's trying to activate his Buck Rogers ray gun, dear.
Problem computed. DNA molecular structure of intruder stabilized.
I don't believe I've been done in by a tin man.
I don't compute your data. Explain.
Intruder neutralized.
Neutralized? I think Minotaur's assimilated some data about Casey I don't have yet.
Close proximity required.
What's the matter, Casey? Your Buck Rogers ray gun backfire on you, did it? Yeah, that must be it. Isn't that too bad? Why don't you just tell your boss about it, huh? Go ahead, take it. And while you're at it, ask if money's ready.
Money?
Go right ahead. It's already patched directly into Intersect.
And security's covering the entire area.
Casey to Intersect. Casey to Intersect.
Sam?
Leonard. Leonard, I'm in Carl Victor's laboratory.
No locations, please.
Leonard, he wants me to ask you, when will the money be ready?
Sam, are you all right?
Negative, Leonard. I feel groggy. My IV doesn't work. My DNA is malfunctioning.
What's that? What does that mean? Listen, Leonard, the laboratory is a...
Sam? Sam! Stabilizer's malfunctioning.
All right, Casey. That's it. Over there! Move! Got him. And if he moves, eliminate.
If moves, eliminate.
Driscoll, can you still hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
You have forced me to take immediate action. I am choosing a new target and a new deadline. Out.
Dad, what are you doing?
Interfere, Nancy. Force is the only thing they understand.
Dad, stop
Get away from me now!
Help you to a chair.
No. You may not like it. You know that thing could go off.
I should have listened to you. Dad's out of his mind.
I know. It's been that way a long time, too. Nancy, do you really want to help him?
Yes.
think there's a way we can get out of here.
How?
See the chemicals over there?
Yes? If you make it, where will you go?
Right, there's a storeroom.
Yes, I know it. Try to follow the moving belt.
Negative, let him go. He has no time to do any harm. Stand by to reprogram target.
Security, get everyone out of here. This way, gentlemen.
Dad, you must listen to me.
Now, Nancy, please, my little girl. Everything's going to be all right, I promise you. Tomorrow I'll go directly to the president. I'm sure he'll see the wisdom of giving me the money. I know he'll see the wisdom of giving me the money. $500 million, Nancy. I can build the greatest laboratory on Earth. Have anything you desire. Didn't I promise your mother someday I'd make our little girl a very rich woman? Huh? Proximity, the Tin Man said. Proximity.
Danger. Molecular structure unstabilized. What? Danger. Intruder. Negative light refraction.
Maintain position for target exercise.
Danger.
Return for programming of target.
Negative. Intruder non-visibility. Danger.
Return! You must obey!
Yes. Listen, my father called Intersect. Said he'd give him 5 minutes to evacuate and then destroy the building. I don't know why, but suddenly that horrible thing went out after you.
Yeah, I think I know why.
Come on, I know the way out of here.
I can't, Nancy. Look, the second we leave here, Minotaur's going to turn to your dad, and it's all over for Intersect. Nancy, do you know where the generating room is in this building?
Yes, this is a map.
Right. right. I want to lure Minotaur there.
Why?
Well, because I got a score to settle with that pile of tin. Look, he neutralized me once, and I think maybe if I can get him down to the generating room, maybe I can neutralize him. Ready?
Okay.
Go.
Target sighted. Target sighted.
Nancy, come here.
Sam, this isn't the generator room.
Turn this water on and let it run around the floor.
What for?
Never mind, just do it. Okay, Nance, that's it. All right, let's go. Come on.
What are we doing?
Waiting.
Target sighted. Target sighted.
Let's get out of here.
Return to control. Return to control.
Negative. Negative. Intruders.
Hey, Nance, give me a hand with this. No, never mind. Get the bucket. I'll get this. Here, take that. Okay. Nancy, what I want you to do, take this stuff, tear it up into little pieces, and put it in that bucket.
Priority target here.
Negative. Priority target intruders.
Your data incorrect.
Negative. Control data incorrect. Minotaur data correct.
You must obey me.
Negative. Control must obey Minotaur.
Nance, give me a hand with this.
Sure. Now what?
Okay. I want you to circle back to the control room and find your father. All right? Come on, go on.
Sam!
Go on, get out of here.
Target sighted. Target sighted. Will eliminate. Will eliminate intruder. Intruder will eliminate.
Minotaur became his master.
Sam, maybe one day we...
I'll tell you what, maybe one day I'll come by the store. And you can sell me a picture.
Okay.
Leonard?
$40 million? How do I explain this to the government?
Well, you can always blame it on me, Leonard. Tell him I had an unusually large expense account this month.
Sam, I'm serious.
I'm serious too, Leonard. I mean, after all, I spent $9.50 on gas. $32 on lunches. Let me see, $69.50 for that blonde foreign agent I took out. $16 for pizza. $149 for stamps.
Guilty of one of the vilest of crimes.
I am a doctor, you know.
I have decided to extend my leniency to its limits by only sentencing you to be committed to the state asylum for the criminally insane for a period of 5 years.
I knew you couldn't give up your work completely. And you haven't.
If I succeeded this time, then every sacrifice would have been worthwhile.
There's a monster attack! Frankenstein, creator of man. If everything could be reborn, unblemished, if a new version of his true self could be created, huh? In the normal way, by mating. But who with? Sarah.
Joel Delaney will conjure up your light.
Who is in possession of Joel Delaney?
There's a whole supernatural city around us here. Spiritist churches, espiritismo seances, summoning the dead, bookeria, witchcraft.
We know all about Joel Delaney.
Joel!
Joel? You know how Joel is when his dark side showed.
Tell me what happened.
You tried to attack a man, Joel.
Believe me, I don't remember any of that.
All of a sudden, here we have a case just like 3 others we had last summer. Where is Mr. Delaney? Where is he, Mrs. Benson?
It's just possible that the people in my world can't get into your world, that no one will talk to them.
But are you willing to accept and believe what you're told? Are you going to listen?
Who is in possession of Joel Delaney?
But you have to believe. I feel that you don't believe. And you have to believe.
Are you trying to tell me that my brother is so weak and so vulnerable that he can be invaded from the outside by a maniac who is dead?
I got no!
You must believe the possession of Joel Delaney.
All right, so I hope you guys dig Gemini Man. Not a long show. There's only a handful of episodes of this one, so we will be done relatively quickly. And you can't put that there because that's where I put my stuff.
Wow.
Wow.
Gunsmith Cats 2.
Yeah, that's Gunsmith Cats Volume 2. Wow. That's weird. Wow. So, you know what I learned today? That Matthew McConaughey playing the creepy guy in Dazed and Confused was younger than the girls he was hitting on as the creepy older guy. I did not know that until today. And that's funny.
I'll be back down. I'm just going to put this bowl in the sink.
Okay, thank you for helping. He's helping. So, I hope you had fun with Gemini Man. Because now we're going, because it's Friday. And we're going to go see some Friday the 13th, the series. And it's so funny because I have people who still to this day, complain about Friday the 13th, the series, because they're all butthurt that Jason isn't in it. I'm like, well, one, it's the series and it's completely different. And it's only named, I think it's only Friday the 13th, the series in the United States. I was in Canada. It's was it Weekend Special or something? But I always thought it was weird it's called Friday the 13th, the series. I mean, because it's all unlucky stuff happening to people, and it's cursed objects, which I get the cursed aspect of Friday. But the fact is like, why is it Friday the 13th? Never understood it. Still love the show. Don't care. But, you know, and I get it. It's because Sean Cunningham owned the rights to the name Friday the 13th. And he knew that people would watch it if you called it Friday the 13th. And people did. And it doesn't hurt when you have Louise Robbie in it. Robbie. So, you can all make fun of me all you want. I don't care. I still got a crush on her to this day. So, I say to this day, I don't know. She could look like Agnes Moorehead from Bewitched by now, and I don't know. She could go from Tabitha to Tabitha's mom, and no, Samantha. Tabitha is the dog. Jeezy Pete's. I screwed that up big time, didn't I? She could go from Samantha to Samantha's mother. But you know what? 1987 and 1989. Yep. I always feel bad when you get the women. Somebody was sitting there. He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "I had to explain to my son how this woman was the hottest woman on the planet and one of the most downloaded women in the 1990s." And I'm like, "Who are you talking?" "Oh, Sonny from wrestling." And he goes, "Now I show him now," and I'm like, "Yeah, because yeah, drugs and alcohol do that to you." So I'm rambling on and on about this. But here you guys go. This is Friday the 13th, the series. This is episode 3, season 2. And this is And Now the News. Enjoy.
Why do I want to kill you? What am I doing to hurt you, Harry?
Get it away from me!
It can't hurt you. Afraid? What do you remember? Tell me!
Daddy,
Your daddy's dead. You know you killed him. What did he do to you? Come on. What did he do to you?
He got into my room! He put snakes in my bed and let him crawl all over me! He enjoyed it! He laughed!
You broke through, baby. You made it.
Come on, then. Come on! I'll do it. I'll bust your face!
I'll call an orderly to give him his pills.
No, he sees the psychiatric board in the morning. I don't want him drugged.
Dr. Carter, he's in no condition.
Swanson, I didn't ask for a second opinion.
Bastard!
Now leave him alone.
Always follow doctor's orders, Swanee. He just won't have a grant for working on sex offenders. You read this, it's a brilliant case study.
I guess you ought to know.
You were never a threat to anyone but your father, Mary. There'll be no more nightmares. Not tonight, or ever again. Trust me. Now, get some rest. I'll see you in the morning. She's proof of everything I've been saying. They commit their crimes out of fear.
Looks like your luck is changing.
It's going to help a lot of people, Bradley. Come on to my office. Let's have a drink.
lights out.
We'll return to tonight's musical interlude in just a moment. And now, the news. Thousands of snakes are loose this hour inside the Mascio Institute for the Criminally Insane. They began appearing an hour ago and are now reported to have overrun A Ward. The ward is reported to be in chaos, with staff unable to prevent attacks on the helpless patients. All doctors, nurses, and orderlies are being evacuated from the building before they, too, this reptile invasion. Patients still trapped in their cells. The institute is literally boiling with snakes. Scientific experts are at a loss to explain what or who has caused this incredible attack by countless constricting and venomous creatures.
I can't get a pulse. Quick, help me.
And that's the news. In a moment, we'll report on an incredible medical breakthrough by Dr. Avril Carter. This brilliant psychiatrist will tonight be rewarded for her research by discovering a cure for serial killer Craig Eddy, a paranoid psychotic who hears voices which urge him to acts of violence. But until then, we'll return to our music.
I'll kill you for this!
I'm sending him away, Craig. And you can't stop me.
I'll kill you!
How? He hasn't told you to. He wanted to leave, didn't he? You wouldn't let him. That's what all the fighting was about, wasn't it? Because if he goes away, then there's no one for you to blame the killings on. And if there's no one for you to blame, then they'll stop. Won't they? Look. He's gone, Craig. And he's never coming back. Ever. Now you just have to face this on your own. You're cured, Craig. You're cured.
Bill's here, Ryan. Aha, it's a postcard from Jack. He's doing great, says he'll be back in a week.
Oh, yeah? Anything for me?
No, but there seems to be an answer to the mailer.
What? Somebody found something?
Yep. An antique radio sold to a Joe Damien.
When did he buy it?
I don't know. This letter's from the lawyer in charge of his estate. He died a year ago at the Mascio Institute for the Criminally Insane. Committed on a Friday and died the following Sunday. He hung himself.
Sounds like our kind of radio. Was it with his effects?
No, but the lawyer's quite sure that he checked into the hospital with it.
Well, you think it's still there?
There's only one way to find out. You want to get the car, and I'll tell him we're on our way.
Yeah.
So Dr. Finch is in charge here, isn't he? He is for now. I'm betting he'll be gone by next week.
Why?
I think the board is reevaluating their choice of chief psychiatrist. Dr. Carter's the one having the success around here.
What is Dr. Finch involved in?
He's working on A Ward with impulse killers. He says their behavior stems from phobias established in childhood, but he's not having much success.
No?
A number of his patients have died. Heart attacks, suicides, you name it. But if you ask me, they all go the same way. Scared to death. Dr. Finch, these people wanted to see you. I'll be just inside.
I'm Kevin Finch.
How do you do? I'm Mickey Foster. This is my associate, Ryan Dallion.
Well, you've come about a patient?
An ex-patient, actually, Joseph Damien.
Oh, yes. What about him?
He had a radio when he was admitted, an antique from our store, Curious Goods. We would like to buy it back.
Radio? Well, to check his files for you, I never met the man, but any personal effects would have been returned to his estate.
Oh, it wasn't. We thought perhaps it might be here.
I'm not sure what I can really do for you. It could have been thrown out, given to someone. Is it valuable?
Only to us. Would you mind if we had a look around?
Well, this is a high-security hospital, Miss Foster. We don't allow people just to
Maybe
wander
you
around.
could get someone to take us around, look at the storerooms.
Yeah, or perhaps talk to somebody who had contact with him.
What's so special about this radio?
It, could hurt people.
You mean it's faulty?
No. It's just very important that we get it back.
I'm sorry. Our patients have had to deal with enough disruptions lately without subjecting them to anything more.
They'll never know we're here.
It's been a pleasure meeting you. I'm sorry.
Your visitors' passes, please.
If we knew the powers of the radio, we'd be able to keep one step ahead.
Yeah, well, we've got to find a way to get back in there.
Ryan, you saw the security they have. Let me call Jack.
No, we can't be calling Jack every time we hit a brick wall. And from what that orderly said, it sounds like Ward A is the place to start.
And what if you get caught?
I get busted for visiting after hours.
Well, Craig, I guess this is goodbye. Nurse Swanson will escort you downstairs.
I don't know how to thank you.
You're getting better is all the thanks I need.
You sure that I won't hurt people, that I won't hear voices?
You'll never hurt anyone again, Craig. Promise.
He's getting out of here? Just like that?
Yes, he is. How are we today?
Well, we'd be better if you were in here with us. When's it gonna be my turn? Come on, I see you getting these guys out of here. Everybody says you're working miracles. When's it gonna be me?
No one's getting out, John. The best we can do is make you healthy enough for a minimum security prison.
Hey, lady! You put me on top of the list, or I'll tell them you've got somebody helping you. I hear him giving you advice all the time. You tell him to figure out what to do with me. You tell him that, you hear me?
Kevin, you wanted to see me?
Yeah. Come on in. You want a drink?
No, thanks. What's wrong?
Oh, I just, lost somebody who meant a lot to me.
Yes, I heard. Do you want to talk about it?
The, State Psychiatric Board asked me to give you time off next week. They want you as keynote speaker to the, Washington Convention.
I'm flattered.
I guess by next year I'll be giving you time off to accept the Nobel Prize, huh? That, new case study you published, really turning a lot of heads.
Do I detect a note of professional jealousy?
Let's just say I wish I had half your luck.
Luck has nothing to do with it, Kevin. This is a business, like any other. You want to be noticed, you take on the toughest cases. Was that all you wanted to see me about?
You released a patient in B32, Craig Eddy.
Yes. He's completely cured.
Cured? Come on, I read the reports. The man's a violent, paranoid psychotic. Yesterday afternoon, he had a fist fight with himself.
And this afternoon, he was talking rationally and openly to the psychiatric board, who thought enough of his progress to transfer him to a regular prison.
I don't care how good you are. There's no way you cure a man like him overnight. Now, what are you trying to pull here?
Well, I'd have brought him in here for you to examine, but I thought maybe you had your hands full with the dead girl. That's, 6 patients you've lost. I'm sorry my success rate's so high. Try not to hold it against me.
See you in 1 hour.
I still think this is crazy.
Don't worry.
Dr. Finch, bring him to the infirmary. Found this guy hanging on the fence.
Right.
How are you feeling, Clarence? What do you see in the fire?
Fire's bad. You keep it away from me.
It's not really the fire you're afraid of. What is it that really scares you?
Muffy, please.
Dr. Finch?
Damn it, I'm with a patient.
Someone's hit the fence. That guy who was in your office yesterday.
I'm not the only doctor on duty here. Now get out of here. Try again.
All right, take it easy. Take it easy. If you'd stop flailing around, we'd get this done a lot sooner. Do you know what your name is? Do you know what day it is?
Ryan Dalian, Tuesday.
You're a very lucky man, Mr. Dalian. I'm Dr. Apple Carter. Sorry about the restraints. For precaution.
It's all right.
We're used to dealing with unpredictable patients.
It's all right. Can I leave?
As soon as you tell me why you were so anxious to get in here. We do have a front door, you know.
Yeah, well, I'm pledging Alpha Epsilon. It's just a prank. Run in, grab something, get out of here. I gotta do it if I want to join the frat.
Well, you could have suffered permanent damage from that fence, Mr. Dalian, not to mention the trouble you've caused us. I won't make a federal case of it this time, but if I catch you in here again, I'll have no choice but to call the police. Next time you want to borrow something from this hospital, ask first.
What happened?
Electric fence. I got caught.
Did you find anything out?
No. But I did find someone who may be able to help us.
Who?
Dr. Carter. You know what? I just realized.
What?
That radio, if it's in there, it could be in the hands of somebody who's not a patient, somebody who can move around with it.
Yeah, but how's Carter gonna help us?
Well, the orderly said she's been doing a lot of press for the papers, so...
So I say work for a magazine and get her to show me around.
Yeah, I think we should get back to the store, see if we can find out what that radio does.
Yep.
And now the news. Famed Maseo Institute psychiatrist Dr. Avril Carter will tonight begin treatment of serial killer and rapist John Gibson. Achieving complete success with this patient almost guarantees Dr. Carter the Nobel Prize.
Just tell me what to do.
Ryan, I've looked through every one of Jack's books. I can't find any more information on the radio.
Yeah, well, I've got something. Look at this. In the last year, Finch has published over a dozen papers relating to obsessive fears.
Yeah, but a lot of doctors publish their research. I mean, look at all the information we found on Dr. Carter.
Yeah, but all these have the same theme. It's deeply rooted fear that drives people to murder and suicide. Now, that orderly told us that all of Finch's patients have been dying from extreme fright. Now, if that doesn't match up with a cursed object, I don't know what does.
And you think that Dr. Carter might know something about Finch's research?
I think it's a good place to start. Look, Dr. Finch is the only person who has contact with any of his patients. And they're the only ones that are dying.
Let's go.
Go ahead. Pick it up. Come on, Clarence. It's not really the fire you're afraid of. Let's call it a day, all right? I think we've both had enough.
I'm trying, Doctor.
I know. We'll get it. Don't worry.
How's he doing?
He'll be fine. What do you want?
I'm starting work on John Gibson. I need access to your files.
No way. I'm not letting you or anyone on my staff get close to him.
You can't stop me from treating a patient.
Avril, no woman is safe with him. Now, I don't care how good your intentions are. Forget it.
What have you got against me? Why do you keep standing in my way?
I don't trust you, Avril. I'm trying to figure out what makes these people sick. You just want headlines. You don't let anybody know what your methods are. You just pick a star patient, press the right buttons, and bingo, they're healthy again.
Isn't that enough?
It doesn't make sense. This is not about making you famous. This is about sharing what we learn with others.
You gonna give me those records or not?
I'm not endangering people's lives. Not even yours.
Continue without your permission.
You do, and I'll have you out of here so fast it'll make your head swim.
Board fires me,
Now,
Kevin.
look,
Not you.
you
No, you
say-
listen to me. You can take me on anytime you want, but you interfere with my work with the patient. We'll see whose career is on the line.
I'm not putting people in danger.
And I'm not killing my patients. They're dying because you're forcing them to face their fears when they're not ready for them. They're dying because of you, Kevin. Now, anytime you want me to suggest that to the board, why don't you let me know?
If you'll just wait here, I'll go and get the doctor.
Careful.
What the hell was that?
He's some kind of throwback, an incurable. He doesn't like visitors. John Gibson.
Mickey Foster.
No, don't be afraid. I'm not like the rest of them. No, stay for a while. I don't get to see many people around here.
As we reported earlier, a case history of Maseo Institute patient John Gibson, which contains the roots of his psychopathology, will be broadcast this evening, immediately following news of yet another violent death at the Institute. Stay tuned.
Dr. Carter, what are you doing here?
I brought you a radio. Dr. Finch said you did very well this evening, and I thought you deserved a reward.
Thank you, Doctor. I feel like I'm getting better.
Good night.
You can come closer. I really am harmless.
Get away from those bars. I told you to wait outside.
Lighten up, Swanee. We're all friends here.
Get away from the bars, Gibson.
Back to bed, John. Exercise period's over. The more you cooperate, the sooner you're out of here. You know that. Swanson, you and I'll discuss the way security's being handled on this board later. Let's go.
Come back and see me again. And don't get me any normal people to talk to in here.
And now the news. This bulletin just in. The Mascio Institute for the Criminally Insane is engulfed in flames. The fire, which started in the basement, is now racing through the aging structure, totally out of control.
Hello! Help me!
At this moment, the fire is reported to have reached A ward. The collapsed ceiling is blocking firemen from reaching the patients who are trapped inside.
Doctor! Are you still there? Bradley! Help me! Oh, God!
Flames are now sweeping through A ward, and there seems no chance for rescuers to get through this raging inferno.
Brian.
Vicky, what'd you find out?
Nothing. I'd only asked her a couple of questions when all hell broke loose. She took off with a couple nurses. What the hell happened?
Another patient just got a permanent cure. Came crashing through that window up there like the hounds of hell were chasing after him.
Let's get out of here. She said I could finish the interview tomorrow.
Coroner says he was dead before he hit the ground.
I don't understand it, Doctor. He was fine. I locked him in myself. What could have triggered it?
Bradley. Did you take anything out of here?
No, sir.
Where's his radio?
He didn't have a radio.
Anybody else been here?
Oh, just Dr. Carter. She asked if she could help.
And now, the news. Clarence Stone, an inmate of the Mascio Institute, died in a fall this evening. The first of 3 who will perish by 11:55 tonight. As a result, Dr. Avril Carter will receive a cure for rapist John Gibson and her Nobel Prize. Clarence Stone's fatal leap has allowed Dr. Carter to discover John Gibson responds to treatment when his doctor approves of his criminal behavior. The fact that an authority figure is not shocked by his actions causes Gibson to lose interest in repeating his crimes. Stay tuned to this station for a report of another accidental death
Carter?
at the Institute.
Carter, where are you? What'd you do to Clarence Stone?
I beg your pardon.
I was in his room right after he jumped. There was an old radio by his bed. It's not there now.
Well, what's that got to do with me?
The kids came in here looking for it. They said it could be used to hurt people. I didn't believe them. Maybe I should have.
Kevin, I don't know what you're talking about.
The guy who brought in that radio was Joe Damien, wasn't it? The only doctor who had anything to do with Joe Damien was you. That was about the time those miracle cures started happening.
You're out of your mind. I'm calling security.
I don't know what your game is, but for the past year, every patient you touch gets cured. And everyone I get close to dies. Now, what's going on?
You've lost it, Kevin. You're raving.
God's sake. Get over. Take no coffee. Carter! No coffee.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Hello, Curious Goods. Dr. Finch?
Finch?
Can you speak up, please? I can hardly hear you.
What does he want?
You've got the radio.
He's got the radio?
Yes, of course. I'll be right there.
Is he giving it back?
Thompson Wing. No problem. No, thank you. You don't know what this means.
Good. Good. Now we can cure you. Now you can use her to cure yourself.
You don't mind if I hurt her?
We never want to hurt them. But some of them need to learn, don't they?
Nobody ever talked to me like this. Doctors are always trying to tell me that I did something bad, something wrong.
Sometimes we need to do things that seem very cruel, but in the end, it's for the best.
So, it's okay if I do this?
Yes.
Sure you don't want me to come with you?
I don't see how you can.
All right, just be careful. I still don't trust this guy.
Vicky Foster. Dr. Finch! I can understand why you and your friend were so anxious to get hold of this radio.
Just break his neck.
No, his death has to look like an accident. He tried to climb the fence yesterday and almost got electrocuted. Today he'll succeed.
And now a reminder. Dr. Avril Carter will shortly announce the completion of her therapy on serial killer John Gibson. We'll have details following the report of another accidental death at the Institute at 11:55 p.m.
Check the west fence and I'll get the main gate. Okay.
Here, hold this.
I don't know if this means a lot to you. The sacrifice that you are about to make will give this man back his sanity. breaker, Doctor. Probably that boy we've been looking for. Don't worry, we'll have it back on in a minute.
Bradley, have you seen Dr. Carter? John Gibson's loose.
She's in electroshock.
Dr. Carter to effect the required number of accidental deaths by 11:55 p.m. has forced this station to cancel its commitment to her.
Can't.
She will not receive the Nobel Prize.
We made a deal. Promise.
With an offer to our newest listeners right after this musical interlude. Keep on doing this.
What do you mean?
Both of us almost died this evening. I mean, our luck's not going to hold out forever.
You want to stop?
No. I know we can't stop. It's just that... when is it ever going to get easier?
And now the news. This story just in. Researchers have developed a method of recovering cursed objects totally without risk. They insist that these objects can be recovered quickly and rendered harmless if certain conditions are met.
Welcome to Aunt Martha's King Edward Hotel. Hardly anyone ever checks in. Nobody ever checks out.
you the idea to come here. I don't know what you're looking for, but you won't find it here. Now, I'm letting you stay here on one condition, that you promise not to wander around the hotel alone. This is no place for a little girl.
Sure, all right.
Mrs. Quigley, this is my niece, Cheryl. She's staying with us for a while.
Behind each door, there's a private terror. And at the heart of each terror are the private parts. Follow Cheryl as she leads you through the darkest corridors of your mind. Private parts.
Aunt Martha, who lives in the room next to mine?
Nobody. It's a storage room. Why do you ask?
Well, I heard noises in there.
Well, who have we here?
You robbed me of a normal childhood, and now you're trying to rob me of whatever little pleasures I can still enjoy.
Hey, what's going on?
Please, it's all right. Just lie still.
Cheryl? Cheryl?
My dear child, let me. I have to. It won't hurt.
Don't be angry, child.
It's spilling.
I'm only trying to protect you.
This is a lovely one.
Alice, is that you, sweetie?
You will come back, won't you? In cases like yours, instruction is most important.
Don't go, child. You know, it's not too late for you.
Alice?
You can stay here and be my son.
Your son?
Yes, you could have this room.
I have to! Don't be like Alice!
I'd never know what you'd do behind my back.
Please don't hurt me! Don't!
Welcome to Aunt Martha's King Edward Hotel. Hardly anyone ever checks in. Nobody ever checks out.
Not since Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho has a motion picture probed the uncontrollable passions of the mind's darkest corridors with the violent realism of Love Me Deadly.
Don't cut me!
Doomed to love only the dead. In this shocking film, you will witness the never-before-seen blood-curdling rites of the lovers of the dead.
Don't ask us who we are or where we come from. Our only purpose is death. Now one after the other. The rest of you will die. There will be darkness, damnation, and a meaningless death.
We know your secret. We read your mind.
You can never run from it. You can never hide from it. The breath-stopping panic of seizure. Rated PG.
Before we shot this show today, I'm over here singing Total Eclipse of the Heart, and Vince hates it. And I do it all the time. I know that's like, parents are like, I do this to my kid, he gets his butt smacked, or I ground him from stuff. It's like, nope, I sing Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Don't talk about that.
I'm done. See, you don't even want me talking about it. Right? Right. So, so I hope you had fun with Friday the 13th, the series, because it's Friday the 13th, the series, so it's good. It's awesome, and it's one of the best. shows from the 1987 to 1989 in syndication that there ever was that wasn't Star Trek The Next Generation. See, where Star Trek The Next Generation took almost 2 seasons to get good. Friday the 13th, the series, episode 1. Right? Exactly. And did you know that a show that I've previously aired on both here and on Saturday Morning Serials, Captain Power and Soldiers of the Future, at one point was doing better in Nielsen ratings than Star Trek The Next Generation. That's insane. Except for the only reason it got canceled because it didn't sell toys. Could you imagine if they canceled Star Trek because it didn't make you sell any toys? That would have been horrible because this first wave of Star Trek toys were horrible. Those Galoob ones, ugh. Don't get me wrong on the Playmates ones. Those were not the best. But man, at least they were better than the Galoob ones. Those were horrible. Their arms, they had the 5 points of articulation like old school Star Wars figures, and the phaser was stuck in her hands, you know. At least the old school Buck Rogers ones, the pistol was fused to his side, not just in his hand all the time. So even if you had the bridge playset, you had Geordi at the thing with his like phaser. Silly figures. So we're going from Friday the 13th to the seas, and we're going to go do some sailing the seas with Sinbad. You know what? Sinbad was fun. We all talk about how good it was, and yes, I wish the CGI would have been a little bit better, and I wish you would have kept the bandana into season 2. I'm that guy. I think he looked cooler with the bandana. So, and Maeve was, yeah, way hotter than the girl who came for second season. That's depressing when they lose, like, the hottest person on a show. You know, at least some shows they upgrade, and I'm not saying nothing against the girl who came in season 2, but yeah, she was not the same, We grew to love her. So here we are. But here we go. This is Sinbad, episode 13, season 2, and this is City Under Plague. Enjoy.
Something's not right.
Coming up next on the adventures of Sinbad.
Bruce, I must advise you and your friend to leave Scruff at once. If you stay, you might well contract the sickness.
I'm not sick! On my family, I'm not sick!
Disarm them and chain them up down below.
Oh no.
What's that mark on his arm?
Help us! Get me out of here!
She's sick. Look at her. Then let Feroz and I work on the cure.
Something's wrong with him! He's infected. This ship will be a hellhole for all of us.
No! What is she saying?
The truth. The deadly truth.
Time for your tattoo.
Sinbad. Who is he?
The captain of my ship.
Sinbad!
This is the famous port of Straw.
It's supposed to be.
Trade center of the Western Seas. Must not be trade day today, huh?
Does seem quiet.
You know about this place, Feroz. What do you make of it?
Well, it's barely morning. Though there's usually more people than this.
I see one to be exact.
Something's not right.
I'll go to the town center. The traders should be opening for business soon.
I'll go with you. I know the town.
And as I recall from your frequent mention of her, a certain young lady, Vonda? Blanca?
Velda.
Velda.
She's a colleague.
A colleague?
A scientist and physician like myself.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my interest in her is purely professional.
Yeah.
I'm a sailor, a seeker. Never a second night in any port.
I don't have time for trifles of the heart.
Of course not.
It wouldn't be fair to any woman to see me but what, twice a year? One couldn't expect.
Farouz, let's just find out what this is all about, huh? It's like a ghost town.
Strange. Very strange.
Say the least.
I think we should go to Felda's house. I think we should go now.
Lead the way.
Felda?
Farouz.
This is Sinbad.
I'm very glad to meet you. Excuse my appearance.
Are you all right? You look exhausted.
I am, but for good reason. Farouz, though I'm delighted to see you, I must advise you and your friend to leave Scruff at once.
Why?
An epidemic has overtaken the city. None of my medicines have been effective. As with any city, we have been visited by disease before, but never like this.
So you've tried the medicines?
I did. It seemed to work. Those afflicted started to recover. Then they relapsed. Died. Farouz, I don't know why.
Perhaps if you made the medicine more potent.
Exactly, Farouz, exactly. I only need more foxglove to double the potency.
Foxglove? It grows in abundance near here.
It does. But because of the quarantine, I have not been allowed to gather it.
This is ridiculous. We'll get it for you.
No. If you stay, you might well contract the sickness. You must go. Before it's too late. Listen to me. It's too dangerous.
Just take it as it comes. Who are these men? Who are we? Who are you?
They're my friends. They only just arrived. And as for me, the city protectorate himself sanctioned my work on the cure.
We have reports that you've become infected.
Not true. I'm only tired.
No doubt your friends are infected too. You must all go into quarantine.
Please listen. I've been working very hard on a cure for the sickness.
She only needs one more ingredient, and it's found just outside of the city.
I said you're all going into quarantine. It's too dangerous to allow people to travel outside the city limits.
But
no argument.
Oh, I think there's a little room for disagreement.
Let's go! Drop your
There
sword.
are too many. We must surrender.
Hardly. Can't get away.
Take Felda and go! No! She's our only hope for the cure! I'll be right behind you!
move. You're under arrest.
Still no sign of him? How long have Sinbad and Firouz been gone?
They should have been back.
I said that when Rongar held up 2 fingers. I said that when Rongar held up 1 finger.
They're in trouble.
Which means it's time to go looking for them.
What is this?
Your vessel is under quarantine.
By whose order?
The Protectorate.
Quarantine? For what disease?
Nobody is allowed into the city or out of it. The illness cannot be allowed to spread.
Wait a minute. We just arrived. No one is sick here. So we'll just go into town, get our 2 crewmates, and be out.
I don't think you've understood me, sailor. You're not going anywhere.
Now, let's go to town.
Get off our ship! Maybe you didn't hear me.
Disarm them and chain them up down below.
Get their weapons.
If they try to resist,
Everything.
kill them.
Everything. Come on. Down below. Get up.
May not be an expert on this illness, but you don't even have a temperature.
I told you. I'm only tired. Those who get the sickness first experience a fever, then a rapid decline in health. It's puzzling. Symptoms I could once easily treat now flare into violent death. Oh no.
What is it, Velda?
That's Jerton. He's one of the wealthiest merchants in Scruff. He was also one of the Protected's closest friends. If he's here, no one can escape. He won't last long now.
Who reports the afflicted? Like you were reported on.
Everyone reports on everyone. Even family members at the slightest sign of sickness. Fear is everywhere. Scruff is now a land of hysteria.
Me? What's that mark on his arm?
It's the tattoo of quarantine. And we'll be next.
Not if we can get out of here.
If we could get out of here, we could finish the cure.
I only need the extra foxglove.
Wait a minute. It just doesn't make sense. Why would they jail you when you can provide the cure?
I don't know. I thought the city protectorate would allow me sufficient time.
Tell me about this protectorate.
His name is Burrell. He ruled fairly before all this.
And who were those thugs who brought us here?
They're called the Death Riders. They spare no one. They drag people from their homes, beat them, burn their houses.
Why is Burrell not stopping this?
Help us! Help us! Get me out of here! Get me out of here! I feel fine!
Rongar, how many more did you hear up above? That makes only 3.
If you didn't notice, we're chained. Maybe we should just wait and hope they bring Sinbad and Fruz back and let us leave.
In case you didn't notice, these guys aren't exactly escorts. Now, whatever they're plotting, we're gonna have to plot ahead of them.
Yeah, you're right. What do you have in mind?
Thinking on it.
That's him. That's Burrell. The other is his brother, Karga.
Where is he? Where's Jerton?
Get him out of here. Take his body to his family.
Those infected must be burnt.
He was my friend. He deserves and he will get a worthy burial.
As you wish.
Why are you here? You're supposed to be working on a cure.
My medicine lab was destroyed. It was reported that I had contracted the sickness.
Which she hasn't.
Who are you?
This is Captain Sinbad. And this is Firuz. The most able physician Baghdad has ever known. With their help, I'm convinced I can produce a cure.
She's sick. Look at her. We can't risk allowing her out into the populace.
Karga's right. I can't take that risk now.
Then let Firuz and I work on the cure. We arrived only this morning. We can't already be infected.
Trust them. They may be our only chance.
Put us under guard. Your guard. I give you my word. We won't try to escape.
Release them. They're to be taken to my residence. We'll reconstruct the chemistry lab there.
You will allow these people into our home?
Yes, I will. I will try anything to take this damnation away from this city.
You remember the ingredients we discussed?
Yes.
You're so brave. I wish we could do this together.
Be back for you. I promise.
Everybody ready? All right, here we go.
Something's wrong with him! You have to unchain him. He's infected. This ship will be a hellhole for all of us.
Let's throw him overboard.
There's one more topside. He's mine.
Rappa, put on this one's uniform, pretend to stand sentry. Mosley, you keep those 2 below decks quiet. Chain them up. Now, let's go find out what's keeping Sinbad and Firuz.
I'm not sick! On my family's name, my towel, and I'm not sick! Let me get my purse! I'll give you anything!
So this is how you're stomping out the sickness.
Duvar?
I know. I don't like anything I'm seeing.
I think we should split up. Try and find Sinbad and Fruz as quickly as possible.
All right, we'll meet back here when the sun's at 4. Be careful.
Velda's things are already here. I'll mix the ingredients, then we'll get the foxglove.
Who are you? Really?
You already know who we are.
Do I now? I think you're lying.
You're entitled to your fear. And I'm entitled not to have a blade in my face.
Let's be clear on this. You're entitled only to what I allow.
Take away your blade, or I'll take you down.
You're welcome to try.
Karga?
These men cannot be trusted. They must be watched.
My guards will see to it. As for you, Karga, I want you to leave. Karga, go. Now.
Catch you later.
Please, forgive my brother. The tragedy that's visited this city is a great burden on us both.
We don't need apologies. We need a cure.
Only one additional ingredient is needed. It's plentiful in the woods nearby.
My men will take you there. You can do this, can't you?
It's my opinion that this illness isn't as serious as it appears.
People are dying. How can it be less serious?
Let's say this, then, that I share Velda's belief that a cure is close at hand.
I hope you're right.
Where do you think you're going?
I was going for a walk.
Stop!
Is it a crime to walk the streets of Scroff?
It is.
Well, I guess I'll just have to hitch a ride with you two then.
He thinks he's gonna hitch a ride with us.
Get in there and be quiet. Come on, keep moving. Get in there.
You know, you two look a little lonely.
Quarantine can be tough on a woman.
Maybe the two of us and the two of you should entertain each other.
Feisty.
What is this? She must have the fever.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
How did you...
Are you all right?
Yes.
Do you have this sickness?
No, I'm only tired. Tired and very afraid. My name is Velda.
Velda? I'm Froze's shipmate, Bryn. I'm looking for him and Sinbad.
They were arrested in my house. Then we were all brought here.
Where are they now?
They've gone to the Protectorate's manor. They promised to produce a cure for the sickness.
If anyone can, it's Feroz.
But I'm convinced now there is no cure.
What do you mean?
I never understood all of this before, but now I do. People are brought here. People who have been reported as infected. Then they're given that tattoo. Then they fall sick. Then they die.
The tattoo.
Must be some kind of poison. Whatever you do, don't let the guards near you with that needle.
Sinbad will be back for us soon.
I hope you're right. I fear for their lives.
The guards look edgy.
Yeah. Let's finish up. Do we have enough?
We should have more than enough once we boil them.
Let's get back to the manor.
What are they here for?
Good question.
Who are they?
Our friends.
We've been set up.
They should think so.
We're marked men.
Definitely appears that way.
There's more coming our way.
Let's go.
What's going on?
Your physicians, they lied to you. It was all a trick to escape quarantine.
They've gone?
They're not only gone, they killed your guards. Don't worry, we'll find them. They're dead men.
What's happening to this city? Who will find a cure for this sickness?
We will continue to patrol and quarantine the sick, burn the contaminated houses. That's all we can do.
So many of our friends have died. It's as if it strikes them, worst of all.
You must remain strong. Your leadership reassures the people. If anything happened to you, dear brother, there would be no controlling the city.
Guard, I want you to go to the dungeon. Bring me the woman called Velda.
Good. Very good.
We've captured the woman from the boat.
What about the others?
They're still eluding us.
Must I do this all by myself? Must I? Where is she?
In the dungeon.
We'll go there now. Yeah, let's go.
Dermot! Brennan and the others must be looking for us. Dermot can take us there, but we're gonna need faster travel. Ask and you shall receive. Go.
Good work.
Thanks.
Lead the way. Where's Velda?
You tell me.
Don't get smart with me. Where's Velda?
Where is she?
One of the protected Scots came and took her away.
Did she receive her tattoo?
Not that I'm aware of.
When did they take her away?
Only a few minutes before you arrived, Master Carter.
Burrell, you fool.
Going to ruin everything. Sinbad. Who is he?
The captain of my ship.
And where can we find the rest of your shipmates?
How should I know? I'm locked up in here.
If anyone comes looking for her, imprison them. If they resist, kill them.
See anyone? Bryn's not back yet? I've been everywhere. I've learned nothing. There's Dermot. Sinbad, thank God.
Quiet! There are Death Riders everywhere. Where's Bryn?
We were supposed to meet back here. She hasn't turned up yet.
Sick of these guys.
Well, let's get rid of them.
Yeah, let's.
I'll take that.
To the prison!
Time for your tattoo.
I'm not sick.
It's been reported otherwise.
I've already been quarantined. I don't need a tattoo.
You need what we say you need. Always keep a spare.
Open the door. You can open it, or I can make you open it.
Velda?
Burrell took her to the manor. He wants her to work on the cure if it's still possible.
It is.
No, it's not.
What do you mean?
Karga came here to kill Velda, to silence her.
Silence her?
He's the one giving the sickness to the people. The tattoo, it's poisoned.
Murderer. If here it's Velda.
We're gonna stop him.
Velda's in great danger.
Any ideas on how to get inside?
I say we rush him.
Easy, Fruz. We're going through those guys into hell if need be. But we don't rush crossbows.
Why aren't you working on the cure?
It's beyond my power to stop this.
You lied to me.
No. There's something strange going on.
I don't believe you. You betrayed my trust in your friends.
They're only trying to help.
They killed my guards, ran off to save themselves.
And who told you that?
Karga saw them do it.
Karga. Now there's your treachery.
Why would he lie?
Tell me this. Who have suffered the greatest losses from this sickness? How many wealthy friends have you lost? Like Jerton.
What are you saying?
What needs to be said?
She's got the sickness. She must be returned to quarantine.
And given the tattoo. The poison tattoo that kills all who receive it. It's not the fever. It's the tattoo.
What is this? What is she saying?
The truth. The deadly truth. He's killing the people.
Karga. This can't be.
But it is. We have the wealthiest city in the land at our feet, and do you profit from it? No. You allow the merchants to grow fat while you collect your meager annual stipend.
It's true. You are systematically and maliciously killing all of Scrov's.
Where do you think we get our riches from?
Confiscated. From the homes of the infected.
You murderer.
Only because you've been too weak. Never realized what kind of life we could have had.
If I'd have known. You are a walking evil. A curse stalking this city.
And soon I'll be the cure.
You won't get away with this.
But I will. The sickness will vanish. And all will be well. Especially for me, the new protectorate of the people.
I won't allow it. I command you.
You command no one. You ordered me around my entire life. Now it's time it stopped.
What is this?
Let's move closer.
Handle him! I'm going after Velda.
I'm going with you.
You know, you've always stood in my way, but I've always been much more clever than you, and a much better swordsman.
And how will you explain my death?
You fell victim to the sickness, like so many of the others.
The sailors have entered the courtyard.
How close are they?
Close. It's over.
No, it's just begun. I finally discovered someone I loathe worse than my weak brother!
Your Death Riders have taken their last ride.
There'll be no mourning for me. He was the plague upon our city. The plague is finally cured. Thank you for everything.
Thank you. We'll put this gold to good use.
You've been very generous.
Well, I only hope you come back soon.
Oh, I'm sure we will.
Our antidote to the tattoo poison seems to have worked.
Yes, we work well together.
Have you heard of the work of Cyrenaicus? He grows molds on bread, then uses them medicinally.
Yes. He saved the city of Baruch from the yellow fever outbreak.
I think it was a spotted fever.
Remember the fever of Anarcha? Fleas for rat spread.
Yes. There are many kinds of fever. Tularemia strain.
Clostridium strain.
Coccidioidomycosis.
Captain, thank you. Goodbye.
Kiss her for us. Captain's orders.
I like those two together.
But now that we got them together, how do we get them apart?
It was only at great expense that I was able to purchase this.
Next time on The Adventures of Sinbad.
It is our destinies to follow this quest. Looks like you.
Something has control of our ship.
I have waited lifetimes for this man.
If he surpasses all the tests, then he will have proved himself.
He will.
Something's approaching.
It uses its teeth to transmit a charge.
Sinbad.
What?
Kill only her. The next test is the Tunnel of Fire.
Appears to be venting some sort of volcanic activity.
Something went wrong here.
This is Lucius. This isn't what it seems.
They're coming! Seize them all!
Sinbad!
Come with me. Be with me.
This is where the worst begins. This is where we must stop. For beyond is the work of madness. The nightmare of insane murder and lingering death. Deranged. For Mary, it was only the beginning. For Christine, it was already too late. For Dolly, the worst was yet to come. And only Mrs. Cobb knew what he would do next.
I really love you, Mary.
Sometimes you don't want to believe what you see, but sometimes it's true. The story of a trail of butchery so brutal that newspapers refuse to print its horrifying details. When the horror becomes unbearable, it is too late to scream.
All around her, people are dying, and only Rose knows why.
You gotta come quick. You gotta come quick and get me.
It's Rose. It's gotta be. Something's happened to Rose.
Health officials health officials have said they consider the outbreak of the new strain of rabies as being potentially the worst of this century.
Don't scream. Don't panic. He's dead, and the dead can't hurt the living. Rabbit.
The Prime Minister was reluctant to officially declare a state of emergency, but as any citizen in the streets can tell you, martial law has come to Montreal.
Standing over that way, please. Get that guy. I'm sorry, sir. You can't get right. I'm sorry, sir. You don't have a car now, please.
Shooting down the victims is as good a way of handling them as we have got.
Stop or shoot!
You can't trust your mother. Your best friend. The neighbor next door. 1 minute, they're perfectly normal. The next, rabid. Pray it doesn't happen to you. Rabid.
So,
What's up, bud? You being grumpy?
No.
You okay?
No.
What do you want for your birthday? You don't know?
Check.
Do you want green army pants like Daddy?
Like drums.
Well, I told you drums for Christmas.
No. My birthday.
You don't even play your drums that you got over there. If you go back to playing your drums, maybe Daddy will get you a drum kit. A drum kit. If not, I wasn't going to get your drum kit until your birthday. Or not to your birthday, until Christmas.
That one's loose.
Okay, I will fix it. But no, Daddy's looking for drum kits because I know you want a real drum kit. Okay? Who's your what songs did you play? You play Rush?
Tom Sawyer.
What do you play? You play Megadeth? What song?
White Snake.
You like White Snake? You play Metallica? What song do you play?
Eye of the Tiger.
Yeah, oh yeah, you play Eye of the Tiger by Survivor. You play Master of Puppets by Metallica. Well, you play Pantera too, don't you?
I check.
You don't want the people to know what you play. You're good though. You play. This kid kills me.
I check.
We're sitting here one day. I look over. He's got his headphones on and he's playing. And he goes, I'm playing Tom Sawyer by Rush. And I went, that's not. And then I listened to him playing because he's got his headphones on, so I can't really hear. So I just heard it. And I'm like, oh, he is. He's playing Trump. Never had a drum lesson in his life. He just picks it right up. Autism powers activate. So, all right. So we're talking about Vince here and getting ready for his cool stuff that he wants and all that fun stuff. But hope you liked Sinbad because it's Sinbad and it's fun and it's enjoyable. But it's gonna we're getting close. I mean, we're 9 episodes from the end and we're done with that one too. One day it's gonna take a long time, but one day there's a good chance I could completely run out of sci-fi television. And on that day, we go into repeats. So maybe you'll get a mix and stuff. So you'll get like Space Above and Beyond, Automan, The Highwayman, Manimal. We'll just all that stuff. We'll just put it all together. And stuff we've been showing since the beginning. And we'll keep mixing it up so you guys can enjoy it in different forms. And we'll have... Yeah, I ain't opened that one yet. I ain't finished reading... You've been reading that one, so I got to finish reading it so I can go to the second one.
The other one.
Yeah. I'm reading other ones. So, we're going to draw to a close. Even though we're going to try to put a post-credit news show. And if the post-credit news show doesn't appear on YouTube, go over to the Patreons. And you can watch it over there at patreon.com/GroupTherapyTV. It's where all the shows go that when they get taken down or if I have to cut episodes and whatever, I'm slowly moving them all over there so that you guys can watch them in their entirety and they're free. Weekly shout outs start at $5. Everybody can shout out. If you want to donate more, you can. Some people have asked, and I believe you can change how much you donate. I think there's even a setting so you can make a one-time donation, and it does help. It helps me buy new stuff for my computer, new microphones, new lights, which I'm probably going to have to get one day. And I don't know, and upgrade the computers and you know, space and all that funness that you have to do with computers. I'm getting ready to rearrange my whole kit and caboodle over there, which I've been working on.
Who's the other one?
And well, you got to read both of them to find out. So yeah, but it does help. It helps us, helps the channel, all that fun stuff. And remember to like, share, subscribe, hit the bell icon for notifications. Comment. You guys ask me for stuff. I try to comment as much as I can on stuff. Sometimes, you know, I just like them, you know, because there's nothing for me to really reply to. But, you know, if you're looking for shows or you find shows that I forgot about, let me know. So I'll look into them because I'm always on the lookout for new shows. Literally, while I'm working on shows and talking to you guys, sometimes I'm already working on the next show. So I'm always out there tearing through stuff, looking at lists, searching for DVD, whatever. And I'm always working on something to get you guys new, old shows for you guys to enjoy. You know, you guys asked for Sapphire and Steel. That will be back. They said Viper will probably replace Roar. And then we always have the last spot where I try new stuff to see if we can get it past YouTube. So on that note, we've been having fun here, putting these things together for you guys. I'm so happy you guys are here each and every week. I have a blast talking to you guys and hanging out whenever I can. Autumn, my buddy's over helping me out. Had to have her tell you guys that I had a date night. I know, hard to believe, guys. I do have a lovely wife that I adore, and she keeps me sane, like this one does. And hey, we went and got Japanese food the other day. Had to get me some sushi. So something I never thought in a million years I would ever eat, and I absolutely love it. So we're going to draw to a close tonight. So you guys take care. See you guys all in the morning for Saturday morning serials, and see you in the evening for Anime Source midnights on Saturdays. And occasionally I'm working on, I'm not going to make it an every week thing. Doing group therapy TV just took a lot out of me. Not going to lie. I got to the point where I was starting to, it was taking a lot out of me. But now when I do it, when I get a guest, I'll have fun. I'll just drop it. We'll just sporadically. I moved it to 8 o'clock on Mondays, no longer at noon, because so many people asked for me to get rid of it. Probably next Tuesday? Next Tuesday. I will be going live at 8 o'clock for an hour with a little AMA. We're going to try to figure out the whole phone thing so you guys can call me and chat. I will bring the shop phone in so you can call me on the shop phone, and we'll do goofy stuff. And maybe you can ask, because as of now, this Sunday, I'm going to go see Galactic Empire, the Star Wars 3 metal band. So I'll be seeing them on Sunday. Hopefully I'll get some footage for you guys to enjoy. And shortly thereafter, in about 2 weeks after that, I'll be going to see Dorothy. 2 weeks after that, I'm going to be going to see Ailstorm. Not Hailstorm, Ailstorm, the pirate-themed metal band, along with Glory Hammer, the D&D themed metal band. And because I'm a huge freaking nerd. So on that note, I want you guys to take care. We'll see you all there. And from the Captain and the Vince, you gonna tell them bye? Bye.
Everything's gonna be okay. Come on. Is it that dream again?
No, Mommy. It's
say we try sleeping a little now, huh? Yeah? This shit. I thought we were going to leave all those bad dreams behind in Twin Falls. I guess we'll just have to keep working on it. Good night, baby. Night, Mama. Sweet dreams.
I was your average street cop. Name, Jack Breslin. Then I met your average, not bad-looking alien from another planet who crashed on Earth and is stuck here. We work pretty well together, because I know my way around and, well, she can read minds, among other things. What do you got, Mac?
10 more years to retirement.
Jeez, me without a Hallmark card. What about the Mack truck I forgot tonight? You looking for a hopped-up junkie or what?
It's a tough call, Jack. We got a lot of damage for a rum-dum looking for a cookie jar. And we found a gun lying in the middle of the floor here.
That's really surprising. They panicked, killed her, and forgot about the gun.
Actually, it looks like she dropped the gun.
So she was expecting him?
Could be. We'll know more after we get it printed.
What about the coroner? Do you have a guess on the time of death?
She's in her sweats. Breakfast dishes are in the sink. Body's still warm. We're figuring 9:30 in the morning.
So the kid would have already gone to school and she'd be in a house alone, right?
Looks that way.
Hey, Jack.
Yeah, what is it? Did you find a kid yet?
No, we found some school registration papers in the kitchen. You want me to send a car?
You're kidding? You guys in blue even scare me. I'll take care of this. What do you make of these?
Look like boxes.
You know, I would have bet money you wouldn't do this to me, Toddy.
You would have lost. Yeah, it's weird. Paperwork says they've been here at least 2 months. Most kids would unpack their toys the first day.
Unless they weren't planning on staying.
Maybe the kid can tell you.
Todd, buddy, you're single, right? See that burgundy car over there?
Yeah?
You see the beautiful blonde girl in it?
Yeah, I see her.
That's my cousin.
Yeah?
Yeah. She's dying to meet you.
Yeah?
I can't believe that you do this to me, Jack.
What? It's a date. It's not a life sentence.
That you would force me into this just so that you can be alone in the apartment with Jennifer Maloney?
That is not why I did it. Okay, that's why I did it. Doesn't mean you're not going to have a great time.
It should have been my decision.
You're right. I'm sorry. All right? We'll never let it be said that Jack Breslin can't admit when he's wrong. So, Tara, you gonna be on your best behavior tonight? I mean, none of this mind-reading stuff or anything, please?
Jack, you promised me you'd take me somewhere where I could find your planet's version of a bilateral ion expander. What are you doing about it?
Right. We're just gonna make one quick stop, then we'll rush right over to Ions or us. You'll be able to phone home in no time. Open up. Detective Breslin, Police Department.
She seems like such a sweet child. I do hope it isn't more problems.
Well, is she a troublemaker or something?
Oh, no. She just somehow ends up getting into one odd situation after another. Personally, I can't see how a blackboard falling could be her fault. But it must be very difficult to always be the new student.
Yes, assimilating into a new environment can be very difficult. Particularly when someone is always trying to push you into doing things you're not ready for.
Excuse me.
Does this kind of thing, does it happen a lot?
6 schools in a year and a half. Each with a footnote.
Do you know where she might be now?
Oh, she's probably out front waiting for her mother to pick her up. Or she may be at the park. Some of the kids like to wait at the merry-go-round.
ready to go. Never mind here. Let's go.
It's okay, really. I'm a cop. I'm a police officer.
It's okay, Tori. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're here to help you. It's okay. Come on. It's okay. What are you so afraid of?
telling you, Vic, I've never seen anybody so free.
Come on, Jack.
I tell her about her mom, and well, she drops into this zombie number.
What do you expect her to do, Jack? She's in shock.
Yeah, but how did she know to dig up the jar of money?
I don't know. Maybe she knew that something had happened, huh?
Look, the only way she could have known that was if the killer came after her at school. Why else would she run away and do that? Where the hell's child services anyway?
Can't get anyone here before morning. Looks like we have to book a room in juvenile hall.
Well, what the hell kind of deal is that? Come on, this kid's life just hit the fan.
Jack, what do you want me to do, huh? This girl could be our only lead. If you feel she's getting a raw deal, take her home with you.
Me?
What? We can't get anyone else here before morning. So far, no relatives have turned up.
Look, come on, Vic.
Jack, listen to me now. Either you take her home with you or she spends the night in juvie. That's it.
Look, come on, what do I know about taking care of a kid?
What's to know? Give her some food, a bed, a shoulder to cry on. In the morning, the professionals take over. Yeah, she's probably better off dealing with thugs her own age. Of course, Jack, you could have Tara do her little Might help you find out what really happened, huh?
Well, I guess Tara doesn't really need to go out on a date tonight. I mean, look, if I can cancel my date, you can cancel yours. You didn't even want to go with this guy in the first place.
But you insisted.
What if this kid snaps while you're gone, realizes that her mom is dead, and starts crying and wailing? What am I supposed to do, Tara?
I don't think she will. There's something very strange about her.
Yeah, well, then by all means, just go out on your date.
I can't cancel, Jack. It would be rude.
Yeah, you want to know rude? Jump into this guy's mind.
Hi.
This is how you dress to take my cousin out on a nice date?
My brother-in-law has season tickets to the Lakers. He's let me use them.
You two have a nice time. Say hello to Magic Johnson for me.
Yeah.
Bye.
Hey, you like stories? I know this great story about this chicken. He had one leg and he was trying to cross this. Tori, I know you've been through a lot today, you know, a lot of people asking you questions and stuff, and I know you don't want to talk about it. Why don't you come sit down over here? I promise that we're going to find the terrible person that did this. Don't you think you ought to, like, try to let it out somehow, you know? Maybe cry or something? You know, sometimes you lose people that are important to you. You never realize why. You can even miss them till it hurts and you cry. Well, all that's okay. It's really okay. But do you know what else? You can remember them, and you can love them forever and ever and ever. And that means that you never have to be alone. It's okay. It's okay. Hey, you hungry? We got peanut butter and jelly. We got ice cream. We got potato chips. We got everything. What do you want?
I'd like a salad.
Nah, come on. Kids don't like salads. I'm telling you, we're well stocked. We have everything. We got peanut butter and jelly. Yeah, this will get you started. We got peanut butter and jelly. We got hot dogs. We got hamburgers. We got, hey, we even have bologna. I'd make it with mustard, mayonnaise. When you have my bologna sandwich, you, Gee, you're faster than any kid from my neighborhood.
cowardly, sniveling fools. I accept forgiveness of no one. No one. I alone am answerable for what I am. I will not serve. But I also am. And will not be overcome.
Sorry. I didn't mean to startle anyone.
Sure.
Well, Tori, did he give you any trouble?
No. He went right to sleep after dinner like he said he would.
By the way, Todd asked me to give you this.
Right.
Thanks for a lovely evening, Jack.
Hey, what are you still doing up?
Yeah, he's right. Come on, it's late.
You can have Jack's bed, since he seems perfectly comfortable here.
Right, I was really hoping I wouldn't have to sleep in my own bed tonight. Hi, kiddo.
Good night. Thanks, Jack.
Great kid, huh?
She's so vulnerable, Jack. So impressionable. Your young kids are so unprepared.
What do people on your planet do? Give birth to college graduates? And what do your parents hand out diplomas instead of cigars?
I'm serious, Jack. I mean, it must be terribly difficult to have a child during your lifetime.
Well, we did find out that dead people lack a certain kind of compassion for parenting, yeah.
Parenting. I mean, it's such an amazing concept.
What's so amazing about it? You have a father and mother. I mean, you do have a father and mother. It's not like you're born from a handshake. Well, maybe you are.
You don't understand, Jack. When you give birth, you actually get to see your child.
Yeah. It happens every day.
Well, not on my planet. We give birth to our replacement at the end of our life cycle.
That's totally ridiculous.
Why?
Because the reason you have kids is so that you can teach them stuff, you know, like playing stickball and stuff.
You mean teach them to want to, what was that word? Boink Jennifer Maloney?
That's a cheap shot, Dara. It's really a cheap shot.
I was always taught that the reason to have children is to perpetuate the species, to further the growth and the knowledge of the planet, not to be some stagnant duplicate.
You saying my kid's gonna be stagnant? Is that what you're saying? What, is she having a bad dream? What's going on?
It's more than a dream, Jack.
Yeah, it was kind of a rough night.
What, she tell you anything?
She said her mom buried the money, you know, in case something happened.
So this must have been going on for a while.
It looks that way. I'm gonna check out her school records, see if anything shakes out. Now, if they were on the run, maybe it'll fall into some kind of pattern.
All right.
You're a family man, Vic. Tell me, did you always want to have kids?
Yeah? Why? Did you get hit with another paternity suit?
I was just thinking, though, like, if I never have a kid, right? Then I die, you know, I throw dirt on my face. Am I going to miss, you know, the joy of being a...
Look, if you want to change diapers, why don't you come over to my place tonight? But listen, my wife would be thrilled to let you take over.
Okay, just never mind, all right? I'm really sorry I
Well, wait a
asked.
second. I think this kid's getting to you, isn't she?
It was just a question.
Jack Breslin.
Yeah, I'm Breslin.
Winter, CIA. You're running the Davis murder investigation. I'm here to take the kid off your hands.
Federal government? Are you serious? Federal government, huh? What did the feds want with a little girl?
Her father worked for us.
Great. If you happen to see him, you can tell him that she really can use him.
Her father is dead. He was heading up a research project for us, but was killed in a fire before he could deliver his results. We're hoping she can help us locate it.
Okay, I'll find the kid and we'll talk about it.
No, you're no longer involved. I just want the kid.
I'm no longer involved. You know who murdered the mother? Do you know what this is all about?
You're not cleared for more information.
Not cleared? I got one dead body and one terrified little girl. Now, this is my investigation.
Not anymore.
Yeah? Since when did the CIA get involved in domestic work? What's the matter? You guys run out of foreign governments to infiltrate or what?
Sorry, Jack. I just got the call from Simon over at CIA. They're taking this one. We got to turn the kid over.
You're going to feed the kid to these wolves without asking any questions?
Jack, they're not wolves. They're people. They're doing their job. Now, we got to do our job, all right?
Come on, Vic. I mean...
What?
Don't you think it's a little strange? We know Tori and her mom on a run from something. How do we know it's not these guys?
Look, Jack, we've got no choice. Just turn the kid over, huh? That's an order.
Shall we go, Detective?
Yeah, just let me get my jacket.
Oh, what the hell is wrong with you?
I'm really sorry. Look, the washroom's right through those doors down there. Hey, got it all over me, too.
Be ready to move when I get back.
Sure. Tara! Tori? We got trouble. Hey, where are you guys? Hello? Where the hell are you?
We followed him to this church.
Tara?
Please, Jack, there's a little girl here.
I'm glad that the nice man from the parking lot was able to drop you off, but why would you follow someone you were just running away from, Tara?
Well, I thought that's what you would have done.
Well, yeah, that's what I would have done, but I'm a policeman. Look, this guy could be the one who killed Tori's mother.
I'm sorry, Jack. I was only trying to help.
It's
Can we just
okay.
go home now?
Well, no, we can't go home. I just don't think it's a good idea to go home, until we find out exactly what's going on. Now, I want you two to go to the Dewdrop Inn, and I'll meet you there.
Where's that?
Well, you'll take this taxi. It's a motel. Gabby! You remember the motel?
Do I give him some money?
Yeah, here. Yeah, take it all. Like Tara described in the kid's dream.
Not the CIA hiding its indiscretions underneath a church.
Churches are like embassies, Breslin, not official U.S. ground. Puts it in our jurisdiction, okay?
You gotta be Simon, right? The guy who called Maldonado and told him to release the girl. Is that it? You guys are not smart enough to do it the easy way. You know, maybe it's my suspicious nature, but the last time I cooperated with the CIA, we did it by the book. They had the proper paperwork. Nobody hit me with a blackjack. And nobody tried to kidnap a little girl from a shopping mall or anything like that.
Well, we're dealing with extremely sensitive issues, Jack.
Well, enlighten me. I'm a real sensitive kind of guy.
Can we depend on your cooperation?
Well, if I like the story, I'll consider it.
Jeffrey Davis was working for us. That's Tori's father. He was developing a serum for increasing intelligence. He took the serum himself.
What a trooper. Is that when he died in the fire?
That's when he wrote the journal. And that's where we come in. There were a lot of people looking for it, Jack.
What, guys with funny accents or what?
Fine, give us the girl.
What about the mother? She cooperate or she didn't cooperate? Is that why you killed her?
We didn't kill her. She was one of our only leads. Laura Davis is not an issue. We need Tori. Where is she, Jack?
She's safe.
You're way out of your league here. Don't force any issues.
Now listen, guys. The bottom line is, I got no gripes with the CIA. There's something missing here that makes me real nervous. Now, you guys don't want to fill in the blanks, and I'm not going to turn that kid over to a couple of goons from the Scuzzball division until I feel better about it. Oh, yeah. So, you want Tori? You bring somebody from your agency I know I can trust.
Your disappointment,
You know
Presley.
Winkler? You know Torres? You know Jenkins? Any of those guys will do.
Listen, Jack.
Now, why don't you just give me a number so I can set this thing up? Because that kid goes nowhere until I know she's going to be okay.
Don't disappoint us, Jack. You won't like us when we're disappointed.
I don't like it now. Oh, my head.
Is there something you want to talk about? I wonder how these packages manage to travel halfway across the room.
My mom told me I should never talk about it.
Can you really move things just by thinking about it?
Please don't tell. My mom said bad things could happen.
Instead of being afraid, you should learn how to use it correctly.
It's me. Open up. Is everybody okay?
We're fine. Tori, we'll finish this later. Go and take your bath now. Jack and I need to talk.
I found out who was following you.
I've got some news for you, too.
Cheap motel.
Not now, Tori. Jack and I need to talk alone.
He's in a bathtub. Relax.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about.
What? There's something a little weird about this kid, isn't there?
No, she's just a little telekinetic.
Just a little telekinetic? What is that, like being just a little bit from another planet?
Are you sure you know what telekinesis is,
Of course
Jack?
I know. I saw Carrie. I mean, you really believe this? I mean, you really think it's true?
Yes, I believe it.
Of course you believe it. I'm the one that can't believe it.
There's nothing mystical about it, Jack. It's a matter of directing energy. Most people on your planet simply haven't sufficiently explored their mind's potential.
Tori's dad was working on mind potential before he died. This is his journal. I mean, did you see her do anything? I mean, did you actually, like, see it happen?
I saw her move those bags. It's not that unusual, Jack.
Are you serious? I mean, how does she... What is she... I don't believe this. I'm getting some shady signals from a couple of guys claiming CIA authority. Now, they want Tori, and this could be the reason why. I just want to make sure I keep them in place till I can check them out.
You're being real smart here, Breslin.
You going for it?
6 o'clock.
Sounds like feeding time. Guess who gets the last turn?
This guy gives me the creeps.
worry about it. In an hour, it's
Sometimes
over.
I think we should have
Relax.
let that guy die in that fire.
I know. After a year of this freak, I want to kill him myself.
Damn weirdo. Why does he have to breathe like that?
Hey, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. That's your answer for everything. Don't worry about it. When he broke out of here and killed his wife, you said don't worry about it. We don't even know what this guy's thinking, what's inside his head. What about after all this? We don't get anything.
Hey, look, one way or another, we're going to get the journal. After that, it's easy street for you and me. We just sit back and sell it a page at a time.
Because it didn't seem like much. A tungsten mine, a few patents, a dozen or so small corporations joined together to form one organization with Munson at the head.
Simon?
But then I saw the potential power of such a group. Saw how it could grow and spread.
Hey, what's going on?
Can I try on my new clothes?
Sure, go ahead.
Tori, could you move that pen?
Good. Just what I thought.
You're right, Jack. You're right. Tori's telekinesis is a result of one of her father's experiments.
Couldn't give her a bicycle like every other dad?
It's a brilliant piece of work, even by my planet's standards. I mean, the result is fascinating. You can actually chart his progress through these pages. I mean, look at this. His theory on gravity as a power source is remarkably accurate.
How did I miss that?
But it would be easy to do if you'd never seen the gravity plants on Suma.
Oh, well, I must have been absent that day.
Unfortunately, the serum overloaded his system. It seems to me that he began to deteriorate before he was able to follow his theorems to their conclusions.
Uh-huh.
As you can see, the second half of his work shows a steady decline in abilities.
Well, it looks like my handwriting. Doesn't mean I'm losing it.
It's not the writing, it's the wording. It's strained and difficult. I mean, definitely more simplistic and less focused. By now, even these communication skills are probably gone.
What are you talking about? This guy was killed in a fire a year ago.
Actually, he was saved from the fire by 2 CIA operatives assigned to supervise him after the project was cancelled.
Simon and Winters. So they know this guy's still alive.
Well, what does it matter?
Well, I'd bet my career that these guys went in business for themselves. They struck a deal with Tori's father, the kid for the journal.
Your government would allow such a thing?
Well, they would if they didn't know about it. Remember, officially, this guy's dead.
Where are you going?
See a couple of scratch balls about a Father's Day present.
Be careful, Jack. Troy's father's probably operating on pure instinct. If he's with them, he may not understand your intentions.
Winners. Simon.
Winners. Simon.
Davis, he went wild. He wants his kid back. We were gonna trade the kid for the book.
You were gonna sacrifice that little kid for that lousy book?
Not a lousy book. It was worth...
Worth dying for? Breslin. Real nice work. Tara, are you okay?
He got Tori. We've got to find her, Jack. He doesn't know what he's doing to her.
Well, there's only one place you can go in his condition.
The lab.
Yeah, he probably doesn't think we know about it.
Yeah, it makes sense. There's an instinctual response going home.
Get her.
Get out of here.
Hang on to me. Come on.
Wow.
Hey, that's okay. I'm okay up here. Don't worry about me.
Why do I have to go?
Because your cousins are very excited about you coming there to live with them. Wouldn't it be fun to be with kids around?
I guess so.
Whoops. Yeah.
When you get there, you'll give us a call.
I'll call.
Let us know everything's okay. Yeah. And make sure she gets these extra blankets on her bed. She tends to get cold at night. There's a picture of me, right? In case she needs it.
Believe me, Detective, Tori's cousin is very capable. She has 3 children of her own.
Oh, yeah?
visit me?
Are you kidding? I'm gonna come next week. It's gonna be okay. It really is.
I miss you.
I'm gonna miss you too.
I'm afraid we're going to have to be going now, Tori.
I'm going to miss her. It was nice having her around. It was...
Well, you know, kids, they grow up so fast now.